y'all. Like, this is the real Thai food in Thailand. Noodles having some sort of fish, octopus, something. It's good though. I'm having the chicken massaman. You see, it's burned in that pot. They serve it to you hot, right out the pot. With the fresh coconuts. Coconut water. Coconut water is really good for you. A little bit of rice. And we in there. How's it, Noodle? How's the Thai food? This real Thai food right here? This real Thai food? Oh, it done got hot on her. Uh-oh. Oh, here we come. That's that snapper. That's that snapper. Y'all see it? That's that snapper. I don't like the head and the tail, so they cut that off and filleted it, opened it up, took the bones out. And this is what it looked like.
I take care of you this one.
Take care of me? Cop. Y'all know what she gonna do. I ain't even say nothing.
Come and have
What's that? Bone?
Yeah.
No, I don't want no bone.
Yeah, I know you don't want. I tell you what I do.
Take care of it. Thank you, baby. You know some people will be mad because you take the bones out my fish for me. Noodle, ask him why.
Why? I know when you don't like it easy for you, you know. I can do, you know.
Right.
Easy for me for take that you not easy, you know. I take care of you.
Yeah, but somehow that's a problem.
Easy, you know.
I gotta do like Chocolate Man say. Chocolate Man say, don't give him no air.
Huh?
Chocolate Man in Thailand say, don't give him no air. But it's just funny to me because the more they say it, the more I want to throw it up in their face. And I know I shouldn't be like that, but y'all just don't know. This is life. This thing stays hot. It's in the shape of a fish. Can y'all see that? Got the little fire up under there. Keep it hot. Yeah, it's hot, huh? That's the thing you got. Thai food is spicy. So just know, even when you tell them, I don't want a lot of spice, you still gonna get spicy.
I will tell you, how you tell people not spicy. Sometimes this not spicy for me, but you really spicy.
Right.
You tell I want one chili, you tell it. Just to get only one chili.
What if you don't want no chili?
You go tell no chili. Make it.
They gave it to me anyway. Oh, they got some brothers. Now I'm gonna tell y'all. How do you tell the American brothers from the African brothers? I think you got to be American to know the difference. You can just tell. Like I can tell they Africans. I don't know why, but how do we know that, y'all? I don't know how we know, but we know. You like it?
One bit more?
Yes, please. Cup. As you can see, everything's hot. Yo, 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 yo. What up, Zoom Tribe? Man, we got a lot to talk about today, man. We got tonight for y'all. It's morning, obviously, here in Thailand, but we got a lot to talk about. That's another thing, too, man. Do you guys like it better when I do the morning stream here in Thailand where it's Saturday night for y'all, or the night stream here in Thailand where it's Sunday morning for y'all? Let me know what y'all want to do with that, man. We got a lot to go over, though. That's one thing. Another thing, man, we're going to get right to it, man. With the bass lines and the porta potties, we're going to talk about all of this. But first, we got to get to some current events real quick. So you guys thought I was capping when I said Travel OG might be moving, visas changed, all this. I told you guys this a month ago. And now it's coming to fruition. Now we're seeing everybody talking about it now. Don't be mad at me because I give y'all the jump on things. I just know what's going on. So that's why I was telling you guys back then, this was not clickbait. This is really what's going on. I mean, I'm working behind the scenes to get it all right, but you're just not guaranteed, man. They are taking out the trash, man. They getting rid of all of the goofy shit, man. You got some goofy dudes out here, man. You just gotta understand, man. When people come all the way out here to be on some goofy shit, they deserve to be, taken out with the trash. You know what I mean? It's almost like they asking for it. Like they're like, let me buy this ticket, fly 24 hours just so I could get kicked out and sent back. That's a flex. These niggas is clowns, man. Forget my language, but they are, man. But they say God protects babies and fools, man. We'll see what's going on. But in terms of the visa rules, you guys, like everything I said is true. They're changing it without changing it. What they're doing is they're just enforcing the rules that are pretty much already there. That's really what it is. Before they let you slide, oh man, you use five days over your visa extension, okay, and you've been here 3 times in 1 month, you know what I mean? But see, back when I was here back 5 years ago in COVID, believe it or not, man, this is not the Thailand that was there. It's like they didn't think that tourism was going to come back. They thought the world was over. So they was making all kind of exceptions back then. But now that this place has become overrun and oversaturated, now they're starting to filter out the BS. They're having problems with everybody. It's not just Americans, Israelis, Indians, British, Australian, like everybody takes a turn at being stupid. You know what I mean? Chinese, they really mad at the Chinese. That's what's really causing a lot of this. Not all, but some. So they they really talking about like cleaning up the trash, man. So Chris Baby say you back. What up, Chris? Yes, I am back in Thailand. You understand me? Orbo Dove, what up, DJ Drew B-Sides? Yeah, man, we're gonna get into it, man, because my audience is diverse. My audience age ranges from like 30 to like 70. So I like to do something for a little bit of everybody. So, man, when I do these subject matters, it ain't just gonna be about Thailand. We just gonna have some fun, man. We're gonna talk about the most iconic bass lines. I was gonna do a giveaway and all of that stuff, but I don't really know how to gauge like who wins or who it is. I'm gonna let you guys in the chat like tell me what's going on. But we're gonna DJ Drew. This dude writes me, man. This is the only dude, because I'm a DJ too. This is the only dude I know that can send me songs I never heard of. And we from the same era, but I call him the king of the B-sides, because it'll be the main side to be one song, and the B-side to be something else I never even heard of. So he goes deeper into the crates than I do. I will admit that, man. Yeah, Carl say yes, the visa change has come. I tried to tell y'all a month ago. You know what I mean? What's going on? He said, Jay Sharp said, Big Mac in the bowling shirt. This is my Zoom to Thailand. This is my pumpkin edition of Zoom to Thailand. You dig? I got all kind of editions, man. I came with the with the Gucci green and the Gucci red and green. Shout out to my man Kari. He said, this is the Christmas shirt. I said, yeah, it's Christmas time. You know what I mean? Carl said, I see this happen in every country in due time. Yeah, man. Yeah. Digging the flat cap. Oh, yeah. Let me tell y'all something, man. This cap, this is my directing hat. Like, this is a hat that I always wore when I was directing. And this was like my Richie Mac hat in the States. And it's just too hot to wear this every day in Thailand. But it's gotten cool out here, man. So I can rock my hat, man. This is the OG Richie Mac look right here. I don't know if I could wear this playing golf though. I don't know if I could pull it off, but well, it didn't say, didn't you purchase your condo? If you leave, will you sell and move? If you move, where will you go? December just around the corner. Wallace, no. Wallace has been listening. Yeah, December is around the corner, man. It is around the corner. Well, just because you leave don't mean you can't still, have your place. You just can't stay on a regular basis. It just depends on your visa. What they're doing is they're just being really strict on the visa. So if you don't have a visa, you got strict rules. You can only come in and out however X amount of times. You can only stay X amount of days. That's it. If you have this visa, you can stay, but you can't leave. You got to stay for the whole year. If you do this visa, you can do in and out as many times as you want. If you do this visa, so it's all kind of different visas. But before it was a lot more laxed. Now it's a little bit different. But I don't plan on selling my condo. And if something happened to me, man, this is all go to L, man. I guess that's tricky. I guess that's tricky. So yeah, man. So that's the thing with there. But we working on it, man. You know what I mean? It's not like I can't get a visa. It's just a matter of what. See, the thing is so strict, man. You know what I mean? It's like every month. I mean, you got to show 3 months of season. It's just like in some way they do it in the States. You got to show some seasoned funds. You know what I mean? And my funds ain't in season. You know what I mean? I got to work on my season fund game. You know what I mean? So I'm starting to save up and do what I need to do. But we'll talk about that. We're gonna get into wait, Chris baby say, man, Crystal, man, you don't even know, man. Crystal and Kevin, man, they put a smile on my face every time I see them. What did she say? Every country is changing visa immigration rules almost every 3 months to remove people with bad behavior. Yeah, because they don't want you saying, oh, he did it because I'm black, or he did it because I'm Russian, or he did it because I'm Israeli. No, these are the rules for everybody. And if you don't abide by the rules, then you get thrown out. Oh man, look at I love getting messages like this. Shout out to Quality Life Consultant. Thank you, Richie Mac. RJM, he knows my whole initials. Yes, sir. May God bless you and peace be with everyone. Amen, man. I just love to send out love and positivity, man. We have to. But right now, quality of life, man, I got to give y'all this smoke, man. We're going to talk about the most iconic bass lines in the history of the world, man. And I want to see how y'all musical skills are, man. We just having fun, man. I'm just doing different stuff, man. I don't always want to talk about Thailand all the time, but But we got some Thailand stuff to discuss too. I got some new stuff on the Zoom to Thailand Patreon for y'all to see from Zoom Fest 2025. We're already gearing up for Zoom Fest 2026, you guys. So y'all get ready for that, man. Especially to my Patreon members, man. I do this for you guys. So let's get that right. But let's get it in, man. So I'm gonna tell you what I meant. So when I say the most iconic bass lines, there's a million iconic bass lines, but the definition of an iconic bass line is when you hear the bass line, you know the song, right? Or if you hear a song and you can imagine it without the bass line, it would be trash. So I'm gonna give you an example. So this is a song. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this. This is one of the coldest bass lines, and as soon as you hear it, you know what it is. Check it out. Now, that is an iconic bass line. So y'all understand what an iconic bass line is. That's iconic. So and the cool part about it, like, I'm probably gonna get hit with copyright strikes because I'm gonna be using different music and stuff like that. But I found a lot of like female bass players that be getting down, man, that like really can play. So I'm like, well, maybe I might not get hit with the copyright strike. Let me give an example. Like, this is a white girl from England, man. Now, this is an iconic bass line, but a lot of y'all too young. Y'all might not know. I see you, Flex Travel. Yeah, we gonna come in there. We gonna go, because you guys gotta understand, man. Our age is the last age of normalcy. after we tip over, y'all gonna have a crazy ass world to deal with, man. Willie says she playing that. Oh, Willie, you think she bad? Watch this white girl right here, man. Check out this iconic bass line. And she's cold with it. Little nerd looking white girl, man, doing her thing, man. Tell me what y'all think about this one. Ease on into your bag. You ain't just exactly sure what's in. Started to let your hair grow. Spend big bucks to top your wardrobe. Somehow you know there's much more to the trip. What is him? Tell me, you think you know. What is him? You're really him. The person is the show. You really him trip. Maybe him and him. What is him? I mean, come on, man. She playing that bass, yo. Y'all don't even understand. Like, if you're not a musician, you don't pay attention. But when you're a musician, you pay attention to every instrument and what they're doing and how you get a groove going. You know what I mean? Like in hip hop, you got beat makers that make some dope beats, and the beats are dope. But when you have like live musicians and you hear a song put together and everybody's doing their own little groove coming into one thing, that is the thing. Willie say, yes, she is. Yeah, man, we gonna talk about it, man. We giving y'all like the most. Oh, I'm seeing y'all coming in. Giving us some good stuff. All right, let me see. Jay Shar know what he talking about. Flex Travel know what he talking about. I'm gonna give y'all this. This to me, I'm about to play for y'all is probably the most iconic bass line of all time, but we gonna see, man. Y'all naming some good ones though. Jay Shar is right. Fantastic Voyage is in there. Forget Me Nots, Flex Travel is right. But let me give you, to me, this is the most iconic bass line right here. Now, you know I got to stop it because, you know, they're going to hit me with a copyright. So I'm going to stop it for a minute, talk about it for a minute, because the way this song builds by the late, great Norman Whitfield. If y'all don't know who Norman Whitfield is, he was a mentor of mine. He made some of the biggest songs you've ever heard of in your life. Everything from Car Wash, I Want to Get Next to You, all the remakes people use, I'm Going Down, Mary J. Blige used, The Temptations. He did so much stuff, man. But this is one of the most iconic bass lines. And I'm going to tell you the story behind this, too. All right, so let me tell y'all this. So with this song here, this is the first time that a song had went this long. Like this, Norman was always ahead of his time. So this was the song went on like, I don't know exactly how long, at least a minute before they even started singing. That was very unheard of back then. You couldn't do that. Norman would take chances. Him and Berry Gordy would get into it all the time. He would tell me the stories that he was almost ready to fight. Norman also produced a song, Heard It Through the Grapevine, which is one of the biggest songs ever. And the funny part about it was when he did Heard It Through the Grapevine, the first time, I forgot who he did it first with. I don't know if it was, I think it was Marvin first and then Gladys Knight and the Pips. But whatever it was, the song was a hit. Whoever did it first, I can't remember. I gotta go back and look. But whoever did it first, if y'all can tell me, Jay Shar, when y'all can tell me which Heard It Through the Grapevine came out first. Was it The Temptation? I mean, was it Marvin Gaye or was it Gladys Knight and the Pips? But the point I'm making is they would get into it and he had the hit. And so Norman was like, I want to recut it on such and such group. And Barry's like, man, get the hell out of my office, man. You already got a hit. We ain't doing that. It ain't gonna work. Nobody want to hear that. He said, no, but I'm gonna do it completely different. It's gonna sound like a whole different song. And that's exactly what he did, man. So let me finish out with this. So imagine the Temptations right now. The Temptations, they stand in the thing, they waiting to jump in. It was the 3rd of September. And he kept, no, let it build, let it build, let it build. And they would get into it. And what would happen was, I don't know if y'all saw the Temptation story. Y'all know some of this, but I'm telling you the inside stuff that Norman would tell me that's not in the movie. For example, the reason why he made all those parts, everybody sung a separate part. Is it true that Papa never worked a day in his life? Mama, all these people had different parts. Why? Because niggas would show up to the sessions late. So the lead would show up to the session late. So Norman just started divvying out their parts. You know what I mean? All right, you ain't gonna be here. I'm gonna let him sing this part. I'm gonna let him sing that part. So that's how that went. So it was the way he broke it up. Love do their thing, you know. They would bring, so y'all don't know, y'all too young, and a lot of y'all don't go to church no more, but all of the R&B black songs came from church. They all made it take them to church, and that's why when they first started doing rock and roll, they were lifting church vibes and putting them on rock and roll, and that's why they would get mad, because you taking the Lord's music and putting this kind of secular music on it, and they would get upset about that, and that's how that went down. But to me, this is the most iconic bass line of all time. I'm gonna move on to the next one. Let me know what y'all think, man. Am I right? Am I wrong? Did I miss it? Did I miss it? Did I miss the mark? I got some more for y'all too. Jay Shire said, "What's more iconic than Layside's Fantastic Voyage?" I just told you, Papa was a Rolling Stone. But Jay Shire is right. Fantastic Voyage is on my list of most iconic songs. But I don't know nothing that beat Papa was a Rolling Stone. Rastan said, my uncle played bass growing up. Yeah, bass is like the coolest instrument to play. You know what I mean? Carl say, preach. Willie says, brother play guitar and play similar Hendrix songs. Okay. Temptations. Yes, that was the Temptations. Oh, Leslie Lynch is in the building. What does he say? I was the first to watch and taste. Oh, well, see. Hey, Les, see, this is how I know. My brother used to date one of the girls from Taste the Honey. And Taste the Honey is definitely on the list. And you guys got to remember, after we get through the bass thing, we're going to talk about this porta potty thing. I don't know if y'all know about it, but there's a lot of women getting shat on in Dubai, man. And it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. And let me give a shout out. One of y'all said, forget me nots. Okay, they probably hit me for a copyright strike, but Forget Me Nots is another iconic bass line that we all know, people that know, because y'all that missed the boat, y'all that missed it, y'all don't understand, man. The sweet spot for music was between 72 and 92. That's pretty much the sweet spot for music. Because R&B was still alive, man. You got to understand, hip hop killed R&B and rock and roll. When last time you heard a rock song? You know what I mean? When last time you heard a hit R&B song? Like it's a whole different world. Hip hop, and then the kind of hip hop that we gave birth to, our generation, man. Y'all, we done made some little rap bastards, man. Because it's like y'all done took the music and then did it all. Not everybody, because there's still some dope stuff out there, but it's crazy. I'm gonna give y'all this right here. This is another iconic bass line. People like Leslie Lynch will know about this. Leslie Lynch will know about this. without the bass line, the song is trash. Now, I'll give you a story behind it and the beat goes on. So Leon Silvers, who was the big brother of the Silvers, produced a lot of hit records that people emulated him. Like he was the OG. It was Norman Whitfield was the OG from the 70s. And Leon Silvers was the OG from the 80s and the 90s. But what he would do, he was so shout out to Scott, I think it was Scotty from the Whistler passed away. What he would do is he would make you sing the song over and over and over again. Like everything had to be right. Everything was like right. And the way he would do it was so systematically cold that the artist would get pissed off at him because he made Scotty sing that song, Do You Ever Wonder? He made him sing that probably like 40 or 50 times. And he's pissed off because he's like, man, I done sang. What else you want me to do? He's like, do it again. And he would just keep doing it until he would get every. That's kind of how Dr. Dre is. Dr. Dre is the same way. Like, because Eazy-E couldn't rap. So what he would do is he would have Eazy go line by line, cruising down the street in my 6'4". That's the line. He'd make him do that 5 or 6 times. Jack in the Freeze. Clocking the dough, getting it to where he got him to say everything. So he would put it together like a puzzle. So Leon was like that too. He was probably the original doing that. Yes, Flex Travel said, "Forget me not." Flex Travel's the one that said it. Let me go on to the next most iconic bass song. Patrice Rushen had that groove. Yes, she played. Yes, Patrice Rushen is from my neighborhood, man. She went to Washington High School. So yes. Let me see where we at. He said Shaft. Shaft. What's the bass line to Shaft? I didn't think about Shaft. Shaft was a yeah, it ain't the most iconic, but it's definitely in there. Oh, come and say I nominate Daryl Hall and John Oates. I can't go for that. No, can't do. There's a story behind that too. So I can't go for that. Do 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 do. Do y'all know who said that he bit that song? There's a famous iconic person that they said bit that song. Do 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 do. Hall and O say Michael Jackson bit that bass line for Billie Jean. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. I don't really think of it as a bite. There was the same notes, but I don't think that was a bite. I don't know. You got me on that. But yeah, no, can't do. That was a dope. But was it better than this one I'm about to play you now? Let me see. Only black people. That's no offense, but only black people will probably know this bass line. It's iconic, but it's a group that don't get enough credit. But the bass line is cold. And nothing better than watching a white girl play the bass on a black song and hit it. You know what I'm saying? Check it out. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Take your time. Let's do it. Let's do it. Take your time. Let's do it. You know you want to slow down. You've been working too hard and that's a fact. Sit back and relax a while. Take some time to relax. So, I mean, now a lot of y'all wouldn't even know or think about that iconic bass line, but it's a cold bass line. You know, usually when people sample your song, that's when you know it's a dope bass line. Let me see. Where's the other one I got for y'all? What did y'all say? One of y'all said, S. James in the building. St. James is in the building. St. James is absolutely correct. This is one of the most iconic bass lines ever. I'll let the white girl say it. Iconic. That's what I mean by iconic bass line. When you hear that, that song pretty much pushed hip hop into the forefront. That bass line. Y'all know what that bass line is. I don't need to tell y'all. Younger people that don't know, that song is like a song called Rapper's Delight. A lot of y'all might not know about, but that's the song that put hip hop into the forefront. It was bubbling underground, but it didn't really go commercial till that song came out. Curtis Blow actually came out before that with Christmas Rapping. But this was way more iconic. Let me see what else y'all got. Leslie Lynn, what did Leslie Lynn said earlier? Let me read some of these super chats. Hey, y'all, make sure y'all hit the Cash App and support the show, man. Like Angry Man said, hit the Cash App and support the show. Mr. E1976 is in the building. He says, here's to the tip jar. Thanks for everything you do, Richie Mac. Stay pressing forward, man. He always saying something in, and I love it. And I do stay pressing for it every time I get one of those messages, man. Thank you so much, Mr. E1976. Have we been in enough to like show y'all the E1976's personal get down? Let's see what it do. Hey, pretty baby. What? All right, listen. The E1976, always stepping in with the first super chat. It's usually E1976 or the godfather of the Zoom tribe, Leslie Lynch. Jay Shark came in the building and said, oh shit, it's the Richie Mac Show. The ninja, what, Big Mac? What up? What up, Jay Shark? I gotta give Jay Shark as a general in the Zoom tribe, man. I gotta get him his own thing too. He deserves it, man. That's my dude. Let me give you the thick blue dress. I know, but Jay Shar, let me tell you something, man. Jay Shar is one of my Patreon members, man, and he is so picky. Him, Michelob, and James Bond, those are the three most pickiest dudes. Like, it can never be it has to be. Watch this. I'm gonna give him this and watch him complain. All right, Jay Shar, this for you, baby. What you got to say about this? Here we go. Shout out to Jay Shaw. All right, Jay Shaw. Now, y'all watch. I got witnesses, Jay Shaw. They're going to show how you are. He going to find something wrong with her. Watch, Jay Shaw. Tell him what's wrong with that one. Tell what you don't like about that one, Jay Shaw. Shout out to him. Jay Shaw, I hope you make it to Zoom Fest 2026, bro. I really do. I really want to see you, man. Can't catch you in LA, so maybe I'll catch you at Zoom Fest 2026, man. We doing it bigger and better next year, man. We hitting Tokyo. We hitting different parts of the Philippines. We hitting Manila. I mean, not Manila. We're hitting. This is all hearsay right now. I'm putting it all together. We're hitting Taiwan, Tokyo, Taiwan, Palawan, Bangkok, and Pattaya. You know we got to end in Pattaya. Everything, all roads lead to Pattaya. You dig? But it's gonna be dope, man. And then I got packages for y'all, different ones now. I got a 1 week package, a 2 week package, and a 3 week package. That way you can stay within your budget. But I promise you, if you do anything less than 3 weeks, you're gonna be kicking yourself. Now, if you can't afford it, I get it. But if you just scared to take a serious leap and jump out 2-3 weeks, you're going to be kicking yourself, man. I promise you. I promise you that. Shout out to Ryan Avery, a new YouTube member, man. Welcome to the family, y'all. Wish I had the what's the name? The little clock. I got to start getting me some little sound effects too, man. I feel bad I don't have no sound. All this time, y'all call me the editor, man, and I don't have no sound effects. Ain't that crazy? Anyway, shout out to Rasta Noop. Blessings, bro. Zoom. Blessings to you too, Rasta Noop. What can I give you, Rasta Noop? We 30 minutes in. I can start giving away some super chat. So I'm gonna give you Leslie's favorite super chat. This is the Godfather super chat. Hello,
baby. I cannot meet you na because I have to work hard na. I have to take care of my family, my cow and my buffalo. Now my buffalo sick เนี่ยตัวขาวจั๊วเลยนะกลายเป็นควายดอดหมดแล้วเนี่ย Can you send me money ได้ไหมอ่ะอ๋อชื่อขาวเหรอสวยไหมคะ
My buffalo sick
นี่นะคะ You want to? Come now.
I ain't never seen nothing that fine on a buffalo, man. I love that one. Shout out to Roster Nuke. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Roster Lukey's in the building. Jew Fender's in the building. Yes, the visa changes come. Oh yeah, okay. I'm going back, you guys, because I got to get these super chats in. What does he say? What does Terrence Hill say? Great content, Richie, man. Thank you so much, Terrence Hill. Appreciate you, bro. Where'd you see the new one I'm working on now, man? I'm working on because I gotta educate you ninjas, man. I can't tell y'all the hot spots no more because y'all will blow them up. And people that live here get mad at me and they be like, why are you telling everybody? So I can't really tell y'all. The only time y'all gonna know is when y'all like part of my Patreon or something like that. But just giving out information is hard. So what I'll do is I will educate you guys. So this next one I'm working on is called, let me see, I got that. Let me show you. I'm gonna show y'all better than I can tell y'all. Let me see. This is the next one I'm working on. As soon as I get done with this, I'm supposed to be doing a consultation when I get done, but I haven't heard from him, so we're gonna see. That's the thing about consultations, man. Depending on what part of the world you're in, it's hard to like lock in on a time. And then people be thinking like I don't be calling them back. It's not that. It's just we're on a different time zone. You dig? Let me see. Where is it at? All right, I ain't got time to look for. Anyway, I was gonna show y'all a new episode, but it's basically called, the difference between a Thai woman and an Isan woman. How do you know the difference? It'd be like if somebody said to me, how do you know between an African and an African American? What's the difference? There's a lot of differences between Africans and African Americans, man. But if you just the naked eye, if you just a person from a different region or you non-melanated, they all look the same. And I get it. I used to get mad. I used to think that was racist when they would say everybody look alike. But then when you come out here in a place like this, when you're in a certain region, you see a lot of the same people. They do start to look alike after a while. There's no racism about that. That's just what it is. Like you just start looking a little bit different. You know what I mean? So appreciate you, Terrence. Let me get. What can I give Terrence for the $5 holla? I'm trying to keep it as PG as possible. You guys, the ones that get me like banned and in trouble, I'm trying to get rid of those. I'm trying to keep it where it's like, all right, at least it's cool. Like, for instance, Cambodia. I'll give you. Shout out to Terrence Hill. Appreciate you, brother. Jay Shar has an excellent point. What's more iconic than Lakeside's Fantastic Voyage? Fantastic Voyage is top 5 of all time. It could be. He could argue that as a point for that being number 1. But there's so many, man. Matter of fact, it was so many because I was like, well, let me do the top 10. And then I kept finding more. I said, well, let me do the top 20. Then I kept finding more. And I'm like, man, how do you decide which is what? I guess I'll let y'all vote on it. But Fantastic Voyage is definitely one up there. Gary USMC vest say Lowrider War. There's another one from War that I know you forget about him, Gary, but we're gonna talk about it We're gonna talk about it. Russell Jimenez, visa changes translates into less spookies. The government's heard your cry. Yeah, pretty much, man. They're gonna shut that down, man. It's a wrap. Yeah, even for me, man, I almost got in trouble, man, dealing with Pookies. You know what I mean? It's crazy, man. Pookie's like a cancer, man. You gotta really you gotta shake the fakers and the haters, man. And the bitch made engines. You know what I mean? Let's John say Herbie Hancock Chameleon. I don't know that one. I don't know that. Oh, look at this. What Terrence Hill said, Making a Night to Remember by Shalimar. That's a guitar. Then the bass kicks in, but that's not I wouldn't call that necessarily iconic, but that's a great song. I love them. Now for the Godfather of the Zoom Tribe with the $10 holler. Richie Mac, I was the first to watch a Taste Honey live at the Disco Xenon in New York City, 1979. Boogie Oogie Oogie. Man, you know that's the Godfather of the Zoom Tribe, man. And you know, there's not very much that I disagree with him on. We got the same taste. We got the same taste in women. We got the same taste just about everything, man. So I got to give shout out to the Godfather Zoom Tribe. He is correct. Boogie Oogie is an iconic bass line. Let's listen to see what it is. Now, Leslie, it don't hurt that she's also beautiful playing the bass. It's something to me sexy about watching women play instruments. Because you would think they're not coordinated enough. No, I shouldn't say that. You would just think that, you know, I just get very surprised when I see women playing drums or bass, anything like that. Usually, like you know, I grew up women were playing the fucking thing. The violin. I was gonna say the harp. We were playing the violin and stuff like that, but the stuff with like pockets and funk, you know, it's different. It's almost like this girl right here, like she owns this right here.
My mind when I think of you sometime, and I want to spend some time with you, just the two of us. We can make it if we try, just the two of us. Just the two.
I mean, she was getting down. You know what I mean? We might have to run that back because the way she played that bass.
My mind when I think of you sometime, and I want to spend some time with you, just the two of us. We can make it if we try, just the two of us. Just the two.
I mean, come on, man. And then I'm gonna surprise you guys. This is another iconic bass line that some white girls was playing, and it was funky and black. See, you guys understand, it takes a lot to impress us, especially if you're coming from a non-melanated point of view. It takes a lot to impress us. That's why, you know, Larry Bird was so cold as a basketball player, because Larry Bird was serving brothers and talking mess while giving it to them, and nobody could stop him. Like, you got to give that up. You know what I mean? Like these white girls right here. Y'all remember this right here? They're gonna hit me for a copyright strike, but she don't even look like she's supposed to be playing that song. She's playing the bass and dancing off beat, man. Look at this. But she plucking that bass though. You know what I mean? But that boom, 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 boom. That was like the most iconic bass. You don't know how many people redid that bass line in the 80s, man. And that song that's probably one of the most sampled songs. Nicki Minaj got a version of it. Grandmaster Flash and the Furious Five, all the way up to now, like people use that bass line. I mean, I see her and I see that bass line, it just don't match. It don't match. But hey, shout out to Drew, king of the B-sides. Hit me with the $40 super chat, man. Appreciate you on the Cash App. Y'all know I appreciate the Cash Apps even more because that goes straight to me. With the other stuff, YouTube plucks away 30% of that. But I appreciate everything y'all saying, man. Y'all just don't know. What can I give Drew, king of the B-sides? I'm gonna give Drew something he wasn't expecting. Because Drew dropped that Christmas gift off to me, man. So I'm going to give you an iconic Christmas bass line right here. Shout out to Drew. Appreciate you, brother, for that. Here it is.
Hang all the mistletoe, I'm gonna get to know you better. This Christmas, and as we trim the tree, how much fun it's gonna be together. This Christmas, fireside.
I mean, that is an iconic bass line. Shout out to Drew. You didn't think I was going to come with that one, huh, Drew? Mr. King of the B-sides. That's stuff like Drew think about. I'm thinking of stuff like Jay Shaw. I'm thinking of Fantastic Voyage. I'm thinking of the Big Payback, James Brown. He'll come with something like that just off the cuff that you wasn't even thinking about. Where we at? I love Curtis Mayfield's work. Yes, that's on the list too. Fred is Dead. Fred is Dead is one of the coldest. I just didn't have enough room to put everything on there. The ones that I missed that I didn't get on was Fantastic Voyage, Fred is Dead, and one of the coldest. I'm gonna see if y'all got this. What is the coldest white boy bass line of all time? What is the coldest white boy bass line of all time? And I don't mean to be racist when I say white, but I'm just saying, meaning a white person played the bass line and it is so funky. See if y'all know. See if y'all can tell me. Let me see where we at. Let me see. Let's see. That's Robinson say 3875 say Pleasure Glide, the bass line goes off. I got to check that out. I don't know that one. But since you sent the super chat, I'm going to look that up and play it. Over D Street with the $2 holler. Appreciate you. I'll come back to you in a minute. I'm going to see if anybody knows. CB Video say Slide by Slave. Slide is a cool bass line. Yes. Average White Band. Altamore. That's a good guess. That's a good guess. Oh, he's right. Oh, I forgot about that one. Schoolboy Crush. Oh, my God. How did I forget that one? Chris Baby say, play that funky music. That's guitar. Because I looked it up. What up, Dwayne? Schoolboy Crush is one of the craziest ever. Gary say Pink Floyd. See, y'all don't even know, man. Because it's so easy to slip on it and to sleep on it. Let me see. Let's see if I can play it and y'all can hear it. Because I ran out of it. Only gives me so many things I can use, but Schoolboy Crush, I need to be hung up and flogged for forgetting Schoolboy Crush. That is one of the coldest bass lines ever. Mr. E 1976. Mr. E. Can y'all hear that? Can y'all hear that? I want to make sure when I'm playing, put a 1 if y'all can hear that bass line I played. Put a 1 if y'all can hear that bass line I played. I'm gonna do it again. Yes. But what's the name of the song, CB? What's the name of the song, Willie? Yeah, okay. DJ Falam can hear it. Dwayne can hear it. Shout out to the Facebook group. What's the name of the song? No. Y'all got the ones, but what's the name of the song? That is the coldest. Willie, your realtor came in with a number one. Well, what is the name of that song? Oh, there it is. There it is. Kevin Crawford got it. Another one bites the dust. That to me is the coldest white boy, other than Schoolboy Crush. Schoolboy Crush is I can't believe I forgot Schoolboy Crush. That should be illegal. That should be illegal. Let me see. Come on, y'all. Who sampled that? Who sampled that? That's all I can play. You're not even gonna hit me. That is one of the coldest bass lines ever. Schoolboy Crush. Yes, you are absolutely right. So y'all got so that is the coldest. Yep, another one bites the dust. Ron Saluki, no. Dwayne, no. DJ Falong, no. Okay, Gary knows. Chris Baby, okay. Everybody, y'all in there. Okay, I'm just reading them late because I'm like, y'all don't know what that is? Yes, the answer is Rakim. The answer is Rakim. The answer is Rakim. I was a fiend before I became a teen. I melted microphones instead of cones of ice cream and orientated. So when hip hop is rated, bit it like pieces and puzzles, complicated. Cause I grabbed the mic and tried to say yes, y'all. They try to take it and say that I'm too small. Cool. Cause I don't get upset. I kick a hole in the speaker, pull a plug, then I jet back to the lab. Yeah. Y'all, some of y'all too young. Y'all don't know when people had lyrics and hip hop was cool. It wasn't just about sipping syrup and doing all that. Yes, the microphone fiend. Yes, Terrence. Yep. Okay. Willie knows. Oh, Love Entertainment is Love Entertainment is trying to flex on us. He's saying the names of the bassists. I wouldn't take them that far because I don't even know the names. I just got hip to James Jamerson while I was doing my research on this. James Jamerson is the coldest. I'm gonna tell you something. Just for that Love Entertainment, I'm gonna give you something, even without a super chat. I'm gonna give you something that everybody thinks James Jamerson played this bass line, and this is one of the most iconic bass lines of all time. Jay Shar, do you disagree?
This is a classic. This is my I Want You Back bass cover. I hope you like it. Tabs are down below. Have fun with the video. Smash the thumbs up button. Leave a comment and subscribe to the channel. Peace.
So that's what I mean by iconic bass lines, y'all. You can't just throw any bass line. You got to put me something that makes everybody, as soon as you hear it, you know exactly what it is. You know what I mean? Now, somebody, who is this in the chat, said one that is one of the coldest bass lines. Let me see what it is. Oh, Love Entertainment. I'm finna hit you. Oh man, Love Entertainment. I love you, brother. Thank you so much. I'm finna hit Love Entertainment. Is gonna be the screen sponsor. Man, you guys don't know how much I enjoy this, doing these things with y'all, man. Taking y'all in my age range. Anything within 20 years younger than me or 20 years older than me, y'all are all in this range to be able to understand and know these songs. So yeah, I got Leslie Lynch, Gary St. Marvin Gaye, because I'm coming with that. Love Entertainment say, man, listen, man, got to check out the Marvin Gaye basses. Studio sessions have to recall his name. My ex was the tenor sax. I played tenor sax in junior high school, but was always thought I could have learned to play the bass guitar. Yes, Love Entertainment TV, absolutely. Absolutely. Love Entertainment TV is a sponsor of the stream so far. We're going to get to that in a minute. Minneapolis on the check-in. Well, we talking about Minneapolis. You already know. We talking about Minneapolis. Here's another cold bass line. Shout out to Freemo. What about y'all don't understand how difficult the drum pattern is for this song, the bass line, because when Prince did that, he was on upbeats and offbeats. He made he made y'all really have to play. To be able to play this groove, you have to be able to play, because it's not like any other bass line, any other groove. Everything is on the upbeat, the downbeat, but the groove was going. That's Jelly Bean right there. That's the guitarist. I mean, that's the drummer from the time. I don't even remember, he was the tall dude with the big top hat. But see, in Minneapolis, y'all don't understand, man. Minneapolis, Ohio, the Midwest, like Midwest was like doing it. Better than New York, better than LA. The Midwest scene, they had it popping. Roger and Zapp, the OJs. The OJs, I mean, you can just go on forever, man. The Midwest had a pop. They was getting down, man. That's all live instrumentation, man. We can't do that no more. You know why? It's not because we don't want to, but they took the instruments out of the school. So how you gonna learn instruments if you can't learn in school? How you gonna learn a trade if you can't learn in school? You know what I mean? You're gonna learn this in school. Let me see. See if I can show y'all, because Jay Shar said something good. Okay. Jay Shar said something good. I'm trying to find this for Jay Shar. Man, we jamming tonight, man. We rocking it out. Let me see. Is this it? No, and you guys, I got some ish for y'all, man. Okay, it's not. It got it, but it's not. Okay, it's not there. I was gonna show y'all the Fantastic Voyage, but I gotta, now that I know I can play just music without the video, I just know I'm gonna get hit for copyright strikes. But we having fun. I don't care. Jay Shar's right. One of the most iconic. Take a ride, there's a party over there, that ain't no job. Man, that groove is so cold. Y'all hear them grooves, man? That's called a groove. When you get in a pocket like that, that's called a groove, y'all. Y'all don't know, this is a groove. Hey, come on, take a ride, there's a party over there, that ain't no job. It's live. See, the groove, what makes the groove so funky is that you're not doing too much. Everybody's just doing their little bit of part to just fit their piece into the groove. Boom, 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 boom. That's all he's doing. Bass lines are simple, but it's the way they hit the groove. It's all the way line. Don't even have to walk, don't even have to drive. Just slide, slip it, slide. Just forget about the troubles in your 9 to 5 and just sail on. So you got to break down the music piece by piece to really understand the groove. But Jay Sharp is correct. That is one of the coldest bass lines. Let me see. Let me see. What else we got? What does Love Entertainment say? I appreciate this particular subject matter content. You prefer a Cash App? Oh, man. I appreciate you, Love Entertainment. Cash App is always better, but I see you already hit up the super chat, so I'm not complaining. I'm very grateful. I'm very grateful. Yeah, we're gonna get into. He said, "Porta Potty Princess." We're gonna get into that. We're gonna get in about. Oh yeah, we are hour in. Yeah, we can start to get into that. I got some more bass grooves for y'all though first before we go to the next subject. Leslie Lynch said, I'm chilling in 76. See, the thing about people, like what you guys don't understand, like people like Leslie Lynch, the people that are like older than me, like my brother's age, or maybe even older. I think Leslie's the same age as my oldest brother. You guys, it was such an innocent time back then, bro. I was looking at a documentary and a documentary on Eddie Murphy. And Eddie Murphy was talking about how when he first blew up, like he got to meet all of Hollywood, Sammy Davis Jr., Michael Jackson, Yul Brynner, John Wayne, like there was it was an alumni of people that you could meet that was just Hollywood. That was what Hollywood was. And now it's something else. But back then, it's like I'm saying, we the last of the normal generation. Yes, Joseph, you're right. Freddie's dead. How can we you guys got to remember all this because I'm gonna ask y'all what's the most iconic, and then we'll do it by votes. Simple bass line, but it's cold. You know what I mean? When you hear that, even though that's not the original groove, that's live. For some reason, I don't know what y'all musicians can tell me this. I don't know why they play the live version faster than they play the original groove. I never understood that. Maybe because they got so many songs. Yes, Carl, Stanley Clarke is iconic on the bass. Absolutely correct. Absolutely. Bernard Edwards, DJ Philosophy, y'all giving up names. People don't know that Bernard Edwards is the bass player that played Good Times. Man. DJ Falon gonna get me going, man. He was so cold. He was so cold with it. He was like one of the, I don't know if he was the best bassist, but he was let's see which one is it?
Please walk.
Yeah, here it is. She Good Time. He was so cold. He passed away of cancer. You got Nile Rodgers. Yeah, here we go. This. Oh, it won't show it because of the codec. Damn. All right, I thought I had it for you guys to show you guys. See, I gotta like to play stuff here. I gotta transfer it to a different file, so it'll play. Because when I try to play it straight from MP4, it don't like MP4 files for whatever reason. What if I can change that? Okay, if I can change that, let's see. Quick actions. With. Let's see if we can do it that way. Let's see if it'll let me do it. I'm trying something new, you guys. If I pull this off, that means I don't have to be stuck no more with this. Let me see. So it's converting now. So we're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see if it works. Let's see if it worked like this. Let me see if it worked like this. How y'all doing out there, man? Y'all enjoying y'all Saturday night in the Matrix? Let me see. Yeah. Okay. So now this should work. Let me see now. Let me see now. I would have known this. I could have did this show. This would have saved me so much time. Oh, there it is. Let's see if this works. If this is what it was, man, let me see.
Come Chic singing Good Times.
Now, Bernard Edwards is the one on the right side of the screen. Nile Rodgers is the one on the left. Nile Rodgers, who everybody knows now because you up all night to get some, we up all night to get lucky. That's Nile Rodgers. He's been around here, but Bernard passed away, man. But watch his handwork on this bass. Watch his handwork. Watch how he plays with that bass. I guess because he's tall, he got a long. Look how long that bass is, man. But watch how he plays with it. So he's just like strutting that bass, but he was cold. If you guys, let me tell you another song, a famous bass line that he was on that y'all don't know. This is an iconic bass line too. Let me see. See if y'all know this bass line. That's Bernard Edwards, man. So shout out to DJ for long. I know they're gonna hit me with the copyright, but it don't matter. You guys are sending in super chats, so it'll balance out. Yeah, man, Bernard Edwards is one of the coldest bass lines, man. he said, he said, Richie Mac, you old and everybody in here old as yeah, man. And you would wish and hope to live this long, man. For you saying that, I know you're a youngster, man. So your days might be numbered. God forbid. I hope nothing bad happens to you. But you live in the bizarro world, man. We going to a time where it was happy, fun, fairly safe. But the point I was making earlier about Leslie Lynch and people is that back then they didn't have like AIDS and all these different little things, that could take you out. They just had, the VD, they still have stuff, but nothing that would kill you. You get VD, go get a shot, from what I understand. Luckily, I never had that. But yeah, man, we old as F, man. I heard it yes, that's one of my songs. I want to use that on Zoom to Thailand one night in Bangkok. The problem is British King got a good one. Shake your body to the ground. Ooh, that's a good bass line. All right, so that's where I'm gonna say Pleasure Glide. I don't know that one, man. I gotta find Pleasure Glide just because he sent a $2 holla. What is Pleasure Glide? Do y'all know that song? Pleasure Glide? Let me see what this is. Let me see. Pleasure Glide bass. Let me see what this is. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep, he's right. He's right. Okay. Shout out to Ezra Robinson. I'm downloading it now. I'm about to pull it up just because you what you back there noodling on? What you making, Thai noodle? What you back there? You making Thai food? Man, I'll tell you, man, Thai people never get tired of Thai food, bro. They eat Thai food every single day. Every day they eat Thai food. She be back there getting down. She eat American food 3 days in a row. She like, I do it. Right, Noodle? Yeah, but that pleasure glide is dope. Shout out to Ezra Robinson. I wouldn't even know. I didn't even know the name of that song, but I definitely know that bass line. Where is it at? Come on, man. It's supposed to be oh, okay. It didn't grab it yet. I was wondering, like, what's taking so long to get this song? Yeah, Pleasure Glide is cold. That's Robinson. Shout out to you. You all right. Quality Life say Housequake. I wouldn't have thought that as a what's the name? House. Everybody jump up. Do. Yeah, that's a cold bass line. To the maple stand. Yes. Do you know Prince intentionally like left bass lines out of songs? Can y'all tell me what the most iconic song that Prince ever did that does not have a bass line? Y'all probably don't even know. I'm gonna give y'all a minute to put it in. Thank you, baby. It is kind of hot in here. I bet y'all don't know. Let me see if y'all can tell me. Files, export. I'll do this 1080. Can y'all tell? Let me see if y'all know what it is. Let me see if y'all can tell me. I hit the mute on Buffalo Girl. Let me see. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, is that how y'all can tell the difference? And who said the way they speak Thai? Who said that? Skin tight Ohio players. Yes. DJ Falon said the way they speak Thai. That's part of it. But it's so much more. It's so much more different. I'm just gonna scroll. I'm gonna cheat a minute. I'm gonna scroll down. I'm gonna go back up. But I'm gonna see Little Red Corvette, Purple Rain. No. Scott in the building. Is that Scott? Is that Scott? Phil's brother Scott? Scott, is that you? I can't tell with that little ass picture. Scott. See, you talking about Scott Mosey. You talking 30 years, man. I don't never see Scott. Scott used to drive. Scott, what truck did you drive? Scott had some kind of little, I think he had the Intamins or something. Scott had it popping. He said, yes. What up, Scott? What's going on? Scott, what is that you used to drive, man? I can't remember. You know, it's a lot of ganja since then, man. Y'all said Little Red Corvette. Y'all said Purple Rain. Scott, we doing the most. Now, Scott's brother, Phil, is one of the coldest keyboardists. We did a lot of stuff together. He was keyboard tech for Patrice Rushen, Stevie Wonder. So Phil would be one to tell y'all, but Phil will probably be like Drew. Like he'll pick some songs you didn't think of. Frito-Lay. There it is. Okay, Scott. Love you, bro. How you been, man? It's been a minute. It's been a long minute. So Scott, give me an iconic bass line. I'm about to play one that y'all somebody just gave me and that I didn't even think about. Let me see. It's called Pleasure Glide. Scott, do you remember that? I know the song, but I didn't know the name. Scott, you know this one? Let me see. Yeah, that bass line go hard. He's right. That bass line go hard. He knows what he's talking about. I ain't even think about that. Timothy say anything Bootsy Collins is on. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me see. Rise Herb Albert. Do y'all know what he's talking about? DJ Alkaline from my neighborhood grew up with DJ Alkaline. Does anybody know who sampled that bass line? Who knows who sampled that bass line, y'all? I got to go back up the thing because I want to miss my super chats, but I had to go down and see what y'all said. But let me give you guys the song, Prince's biggest song that did not have a bass line. This song has no bass line. This is one of his biggest hits, you guys. You guys probably didn't even pay attention, but here it is. Not one bass line in the whole song. He argued with the executive because he hated A&R people coming in messing with him and do his music. So he played this and they're like, yeah, it's great. When are you going to add the bass line? He's like, there's not going to be a bass line. He was like, what? Not one bass line, even on the chorus. Not one bass line for that song. CB say, "Damn, she fine." Yeah, she fine. She is. You know what's funny though? When I was, because I'm trying to avoid getting hit with a copyright, I would find people playing the songs over, and you would see like out of like 10 of them, like 8 of them are females, man. You know what I mean? That's something about that for me. Let me see. He said, check out Moy Day. I think I looked her up, Jay Shaw. I think she's on my list. I think so. Let me see. Jeff said, Pusher, man. Fred is Dead was colder than me, but yeah. Let me see where we at. Let me catch back up to where I was. Jay Shush, I love Curtis Mayfield's work, man. Curtis Mayfield was a G. He don't get as much credit as he should, too. A lot of people bit off Curtis Mayfield. So Joseph said, so Gladys Knight and the Pips did it first? Who did Heard It Through the Grapevine first? Was it Marvin Gaye or was it Gladys Knight and the Pips? Let me see. I know I asked that question earlier, but my faithful trusty AI. Who recorded the song I Heard It Through the Grapevine first? And who recorded it after? Y'all don't understand, man. For y'all to be fighting the AI, y'all gonna be like y'all in a horse or everybody's in a car. Y'all using kerosene where everybody flipping lights and electricity. The first record Heard Through the Grapevine was The Miracles, but their version was not released until later. The first version released was Gladys Knight and the Pips. Okay, so that's how it works. So I'm gonna show you how cold Marvin Gaye was. All right, let me see. I'm gonna show you how cold Norman Whitfield was. Show y'all. And this is why I say that Norman Whitfield was so cold. Let me. I want y'all to understand the genius of Norman Whitfield, you guys. Who knows any other genius songs Norman Whitfield did? Norman Whitfield was the coldest. He made a song for the Temptations called Psychedelic Shack. Why? Because they was high the whole time. They was high the whole time. And they would talk about being high, but they couldn't say the words. So they would like use it as metaphors. But they was high. I'm gonna give y'all another metaphor. Y'all remember, y'all older remember Lisville? Lisville is the cookiest. Lisville is the kiki. Y'all remember Lisville? Lisville was all about magic mushrooms, talking flutes. That was all about getting high. I didn't know that. I didn't know that till later on. I didn't find out that Lisville was about, getting completely stoned out of your mind, dude. I did not know that, man. Somebody said Sly and the Family Stone. This was a song I had for Stanley Stone because what's name was one of the coldest. Larry Graham was one of the coldest bass players ever. But this is the one I did. He played the bass like it was a guitar. He plucked it like a guitar. Check it out. That's a cold, iconic bass line right there. She wasn't the best bass player playing it, but she looked good doing it. So I let her live. But yeah, she was cold. She was that was a cold bass line. Let me see. Okay, let me go down. Let me catch up. Let me catch up to my super trend. Kevin Crawford is right. That was a cold line. Yep. Another bites the dust queen. Yep. I see you. I see your white girl bass player and raise you an Asian girl. Okay, well let me tell you, Kevin Crawford. I'm gonna play this again, man. I'm gonna show you, and anybody that's a musician will know how difficult it is to do what she did. And she was a nerd. Here's the white girl. I'm gonna give y'all again. What is hip? Watch how she play this bass. You ain't just exactly sure what's hip. Started to let your hair grow, spend big bucks atop your wardrobe. Somehow you know there's much more to it. What is hip? Tell me, you think you know? What is hip? You really hip? The past of the year to show. You really hip too. Maybe hip in the head. What is hip? Man, if you can't understand how complex that bass line is that she's playing, I don't know what to tell y'all. Kevin Crawford talking about your big old leg. Let me see. Oh, what you wearing today with your big? He said the big old leg in the back. Baby, come here so you can say hi to everybody. You know, they don't want to see my ugly. They want to see a Thai noodle. What you making for me, Thai noodle? Chicken. She say chicken. Chicken and mushroom. Okay. Popcorn cob, baby. Thai noodle, everybody. Thai noodle. Yeah, that's my Thai noodle. Over the street with the $2 holler. No question, no comment. Come tell him, because he did it. No question, no comment. Just the pure love. Real quick, baby. Just tell him no question, no comment. Just the pure love of the game. Tell him, baby.
No question, no comment. Just pure love at the game.
Hey, shout out to Over D Street. You dig? Alena Kharab? Talk. That's how you learn Thai talk. So going back to DJ Falana, I was saying that the episode I'm doing is the difference between Thai and Isan women. And there's way more difference than the sweet. Yeah, but the language is different. The culture is different. Even though they're the same, they're all Thai. The culture is different. Let me see where we at. Let me see if I can show you. What is hip? Tell me, do you think? All right, y'all, we about to get into the porta potty in a second, man. Let me see. Here we go. Let me see. What is hip? Tell me, do you think you know? All right, but we're going to get into that, the way they speak Thai. That's definitely one thing. Skin Tight, the Ohio Players, absolutely iconic bass line. DJ Falana said headhunters. He went into the whole thing. GT say, what up, bruh? Damn, she fine. Okay, let me see. Let me catch up now. Yeah, Jay Shire, we did Tom. You already know. That's one of the coldest. Richie, that song would run, turn the club out back in the 80s. Yes. Time Club would get the dance floor popping. Yeah, man. That's like the coldest. You know another one I left out? Do y'all know it? What up, Dwayne? Shout out from the Facebook side of the world. play that funky music. Yeah, that wasn't a bass line though. But let me see. Okay, let me catch up. Let me see. All right, we got to give a shout out to the stream sponsor, Love Entertainment TV. No question, no comment, just the pure love of the game. Man, appreciate you so much for that right there. Make sure you guys hit the like button for me, please. Can y'all do me a favor? Can y'all hit the likes for me? Likes and engagement mean a lot in this YouTube world, so make sure y'all do that. Or you can hit dislike. If you don't like the subject matter, you can hit dislike. Likes are always good, but whatever you feel, as long as you're engaging, that's all that matters, man. So, Love Entertainment TV for the sponsor of today's stream.
Richie Mac Zoom Fest. Welcome to the land where they all smile. Suwadi Kai, more fun than a law allow. Your vacation turned into a staycation. PS5 Thailand, that's the PlayStation. Y'all used to talk that ish. Richie Mac, Zoom to Thailand is the thanks I get. Positive, coming by the thousand. And once they come to visit, see it's hard to come up out of it. Yeah! Yes!
Shout out to Love Entertainment TV for that sponsorship, $49.99. Holla! Wait a minute. What the hell is that, girl? You got me coughing over here.
Huh?
What is that?
Gapao.
Damn.
I make gapao.
River say, what about the Isaac Hayes Walk On By? It's the guitar that's making that song go. It's making the song. Damn. Love Entertainment TV. Thanks for that. Thanks for that love. Thanks for that love. Maurice 8787, what it do, man? Thank you so much, Love Entertainment TV, the sponsor of today's stream. Appreciate you, brother. But I got to get y'all to these bass lines so we can get back to this porta potty thing, man. I was really surprised about that. But somebody said it earlier, I don't remember, but this is one of the most iconic bass lines of all time. Y'all disagree? Let me know. Come on, man. That's a cold bass line. I'm gonna give y'all another so we can move on. But I got so many loaded in the clip, man, that y'all don't even understand. This is one of the coldest bass lines ever, but you wouldn't think of it because y'all ain't thinking like this. One of the coldest bass lines. That is a cold bass line right there. Willie, a real just say, check your phone. I got some cash apps coming through GND. Shout out to Gary, man. Appreciate you, Gary, for that $25 holla. It's time to start letting these super chat dancers loose. What I got for the $25 holla? What can I give him for the $25 holla? Yes, I am behind. Look at Willie, man. I love you, Willie, man. Thank you, brother. I mean that in the most masculine of ways, but I love you, Willie. Shout out to Marcel. I got a couple co-sponsors. But right now I gotta give it to Willie, man. Willie came with 52. He beat out the last super chat sponsored by $2. So Willie, your realtor, I got that. Willie has his own, but I know who. I got to give Willie two because Willie has his own super chats because that's my brother and he's always supporting the channel. So Willie, I'm gonna give you because I kept both pink toes because I know you like pink toes. So this is for Willie right here. Shout out to Willie, your realtor. And because Willie's a screen sponsor, he has his own sponsorship super chat as well. Shout out to Willie one more again. Shout out to Willie, your realtor, my guy. Appreciate you, man. I also got to give a shout out to TH with the $50 holla. He says, great blend of show subject matter. Yeah, man, that's the thing. I don't want to just do I don't want to just be limited to Thailand, bro. My talent goes beyond that. So I want to do everything, man. I want to talk about sports, entertainment, music, anything I feel like it. You know what I mean? I'm just going to do what I feel like. I trust me, man. I have under 100 people, and I enjoy this more than if I have 500 people because it's personal. You guys are supporting, even though I'm gonna get hit for the copyright strikes on the thing. We enjoyed it. Like, this is the type of stuff I enjoy. I enjoy quality stuff more than quantity stuff. So, so appreciate you, man. Appreciate you guys liking what I'm liking, man. Tapping in, you dig? So TH says, great blend of show subject matter. Yeah, we about to get into the porta potty in a minute, but I got to give TH his props. His props. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, you guys. Especially when it comes to because you guys understand. Like me, my strategy when I first started Zoom to Thailand, I would give super chats to bigger channels just so they would show my name, so people would get that in their mind. Zoom to Thailand for anybody knew what it was. Because and a lot of people like to see their name up there, and I get it because I'm one of them. But when people send it to the Zoom to Thailand Cash app. They're not looking for that. They knowing that support is coming straight to me and L, and that is what I appreciate. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, I appreciate everything, but I'm saying, doing it that way helps me way more. But I don't mind it either way, man. Y'all are just supportive, and y'all do y'all thing. So, TH, man, appreciate you. Thank you so much. TH, because it's the first time me getting a sponsorship from you, I don't know what you like. Some people like the beautiful women. Some people, I got other type super chats too. So I gave you that because I just think she's bad. But I could have just gave you another. I got to give him another TH just because, man. Just because he's showing love. I'm going to give him a baseline we ain't played yet. I'm going to give him one we ain't played yet. This is, to me, one of the coldest, warmest bass lines ever. And y'all should all know this. If you don't, go shoot yourself. Now, what makes this bass line so cold iconic bass line. When I say iconic, that's what I mean by iconic. Iconic bass line, man. Thank you so much for that super chat. Marcel with the $10 holla. Marcel with the $10 holla. I gotta give him the Venezuelan beauty. Let me know what you think about this, Marcel. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, Marcel. Then I got to get to Kevin Crawford. I might have to start giving Kevin Crawford his own personal super chat too, because he's always here, always supporting, always showing love. But right now, Kevin Crawford, I'm gonna give you the Bumblebee Girl. You dig? And that might be the last time you see that one, because those are the ones that can get you demonetized. You know, when you show something from far away, I don't think they hit you as hard. But when you right up there, when you right up there where you can see the pimples, you know what I mean? That's when I think they be tripping. So say goodbye to Bumblebee, you guys. That's the last time you guys will probably see that one. So shout out. Y'all can thank Kevin Crawford for that. Leslie Lynch coming through. Godfather sending on. Leslie sends me stuff on both sides. You know what I mean? Leslie, man, y'all don't know, man. Leslie is such an integral part of Zoom to Thailand to me, man. We just I met his son, Leslie's family. You know what I mean? That's why, man, I wish Leslie was able to come out here, man. I wish Leslie was out here to come out here. Because Leslie, if you was out here, Les, I would have women doing this for you.
Ahí, está bien. Lo me lo tiene grabando Génesis uno y el otro no sé dónde está.
Now, can I get in trouble for that? I don't think so. You know what I mean? But that's what I'm saying. But shout out to Leslie Lynch. I would have one washing for you right there. Me and Les, that's one thing, though. We can never be roommates, man. Me and Leslie got the exact same taste. So shout out to Leslie. I still got to read these other super chats. Then I'm going to go on to the Porta Potty, you guys, because I see we backed up. Willie said I'm backed up. Let me see. Let me start from the last super chat. And Leslie sent $5 for L's dress modeling fund. L, come say hi to Leslie. She eating right now. You feeding your big old leg? Say thank you to Leslie. He sent 200 baht, noodle. Come say hi to Leslie too.
Thank you.
What he want to see for the video. Did you get a new dress, you know Leslie need to see that. You know Leslie need to know. That's the guy. Did you get a new dress yet?
That's one.
That's a new one? That's not new. We need a new dress. They want to see the big old leg. And L does it in a classy way. You know what I mean? It's crazy. When we were doing the yacht party, the girls was like wilding out. L don't do that. L was like, she chill in the corner. She know, like, L keep it classy. You understand me? Shout out to Mr. Wu. I know he's watching in the background. Mr. Wu is a producer on my channel, man. This dude is really, really helped Zoom to Thailand, man. He's really like the backbone behind Zoom to Thailand. Mr. Wu is he doing his thing, man. Shout out to him. R.I.P. Jelly Bean. When did Jelly Bean's out of here? Damn, they said he just passed. Damn. No shit, man. Rest in peace, Jelly Bean, man. When did Jelly Bean pass away? Oh, yeah, I didn't even know that, man. Sorry, I just want to bring the mood up, man. I'm sorry to hear that. But he did his thing. He left a legacy, so That's the main thing you want to do, you guys. Like, you know, you want to leave a legacy of something. It don't have to be nothing major, but just something where people remember you by, and they're like, I remember he did this or he did that for me, or he did whatever. CB Video says Prince Let's Work. That's my favorite Prince song. That's a mean bass line there. Sexy Dancer, he's right. That's a mean bass. Pop Life bass line wasn't that cold. As not as cold as Sexy Dancer and Let's Work, but I'll go with that. Minneapolis Sound. Okay. Yeah, see, everybody's like, Jelly Bean died. Yeah, he said about the classic Walk On By. That's more of a guitar link. We talk about that. Willie D posted a video he passed earlier today. Oh, wow. Sorry to hear that. Willie, he say pink toe. Yeah, Willie, I got that for you. I got pink toe for you. Yeah. Okay, what is the general of the Zoom try to say? Herbie Hancock's Watermelon Man bass line is simple, but the coldest and my number one. I don't know that. Do y'all know Watermelon Man? Y'all coming with some shit on me. I don't know Watermelon Man. Let me see. Let's see. Let's see. Oh yeah, who sampled that? Who sampled that? Somebody. Who sampled that though? LL Cool J sampled that. Yes. That's not the coldest, but it is a cold bass line, though. He's right. Yes, CB. Yes. Yes. That was a cold bass line, too. And he played that shit. But is it the most iconic, though? And then he starts getting down later on. He starts getting down. Yeah, he where's he get down at? There's a break in here where he gets down. He was bad. He was a bad boy. He passed away too. Rest in peace to him. LMF say Jamiroquai, Space Cowboy, and Traveling Without Moving. Man, there was another one that the girl bassist she played is so cold. And when you see when you hear the song, you don't really think about how good that bass line is. Let me see, where is it at?
Eat with good black.
Where's she at? That's what I was looking for. All right, let me see. All right.
Black, what up? What up?
There it is, right there. It's called Levitating. Do y'all know that one? It's a cold little bass line. Let me see. It's a cold little bass line right here. And the way she played it, you can see the bass patterns of what she's playing. It's cold. Mr. 1966 say being Eddie Murphy's a wonderful dog. Yes, that's what I was watching last night. E1976. Absolutely. Let me see. Levitating. Let me get that for y'all. And she looks so good playing it. She looks so smooth playing. I don't know. Y'all tell me, is it because she's fine playing it, or is it a good bass line? Because it sounds like it's a combination. Here we go. Check this out.
If you wanna run away with me, I know a galaxy and I can take you for a ride. I had a premonition that we fell into a rhythm where the music don't stop for life. Glitter in the sky, glitter in my eyes, shining just the way you like. If you're feeling like you need a
He's like playing that shit. You know what I mean? That's a cool little bass line to me. Boogie and Puff Daddy, Hypnotized. Yes, that was the song they used. Slave Slide. Yes, Jay Shar is right. Slide. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. John Dixon in the building. Appreciate you, brother. I love Chic. We are family. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I am behind. Let me catch up. Yep. Bean said, I was born in the 80s. God bless you, man. God bless you. They still, you was at least born during the birth of hip hop, though. Because the golden era of hip hop is 88 to 92. That's the golden era. That's when you had everybody had their own styles. It wasn't the same stuff. Let me see. Yes, Rise Herb Albert. Y'all know what that is, right? Rise Herb Albert. Did anybody know? No, not glide, slide. Glide is different than slide. Altamore, $10 house. Say, Richie Mac, check out Jamiroquai, Space Cowboy, and Traveling Without Moving. He gave me $10 holla. I got to check it out. I know that. I should have it. I'm a DJ. I just don't have the video. Let me see. Do I have it in here? Am I a real DJ? Do I have it in the crates? No, I do not. I gotta go get it. Altamore caught me with my hand in the cookie jar. I don't have Space Cowboy. Let me see. I know the song. Okay. Yeah, that's a cold bass line. That line goes. What's my favorite song by Jamiroquai? It's one of my favorite songs. What's Jamiroquai? What's his biggest song? What is that? What's the biggest song he has? The virtual insanity. Oh, yeah. Seem to. That was my shit. That one was my coldest one. Shout out to Alton Moore with the $10 holler. What can I give Alton? What can I give Alton for that $10 holler? I gotta start getting rid of the ones I ain't gonna be able to play no more because they get me. But some of them I can still keep. So Alton gave me Space Cowboy. I'm gonna give him a thick white girl. You understand me? Here we go. Shout out to Alton Moore. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Scott said Gladys. So Gladys did it first. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to make y'all give y'all the thing on how cold. Thank you, Scott. See, I fell behind. The super chat is what keeps me. I go to the next super chat, and that's where I catch up to myself. Let me see. So what made it so cold is that. What made it so cold is that hold on, is that Norman Whitfield produced the same tone twice, and they sound like two entirely different songs. And that's what made it so cold. And they both went to number one. The way he did it both ways went to number one. So the story, now that I got it in order, so the story was he did it on Gladys Knight and the Pips first. And then he went to Barry and said he wanted to do a remake on Marvin Gaye. And Berry Gordy kicked him out of his office. He said, "Man, get out of here, man." They would go at it all the time. Now, if you notice, like Norman Whitfield had his own little get down, his own label. Like he did his own stuff outside of Motown because him and Barry would always bump heads. So it's the original. Look at that, man. Shout out to Chicago in the background. Y'all see the difference? So he turned around and took that was number one. And then got in an argument with Berry Gordy. And Berry, I guess to get Berry, I forgot how it was. He didn't want to put up the money or whatever it was, but he turned around and did this. Same song, totally different. Now remember, you got that, and you got this. Okay. Then you got. I bet you wondering how I knew I'm showing hands to make me do with some other guy you knew before. At that point, he told Berry Gordy to shut the hell up. Shout out to Berry Gordy. He's still one of the last surviving people of Motown era. But these are the stories that Norman Whitfield would tell me to like. And I would just live through these stories because I was really young when these songs came out, but knowing these songs, knowing my parents listened to them and hearing the story behind them, that's what makes it so dope. So you got this. Then you come back. And on top of that, that song, Heard It Through the Grapevine, is the most played song in the history of the world of music behind We Are the World. That's a fact. How DJ Mr. Wu say? Facts. All right, you guys. So we're gonna move on to the Porta Potty, man. I think we did the bass thing. But y'all see what I'm talking about. Let me see. I think I had a couple more for you guys. When I do these things, I really went in and did the research, man. I said I gotta do the research. When Dove Cry doesn't have a bass line, it might not have a bass line. You might be right. The Beatles did it. What the Beatles did? Yes, Norman did produce Rose. Baby, Leslie told me to tell you hi. I'm late, baby. He wrote that for late. Ooh, that's a good one. British Nice say Stevie Wonder living for the city. Yeah. Jay Sharp say Nerdy Girl for the win. Yeah, she killed it, man. Ron Saluki said hi, Elle. Hey. $2 Holla Guad say Michelle Ndegi Ocello. What did she play? I don't know if she played the bass like that. Oh, General 67 said you did. Wait, I can't ignore his $2 Holla. I don't know what song. I know the name, but I don't know what song. I don't know that. I don't know that. You got to help me with that, GY. You don't have to send another super chat, but just let me know what she played. I need to know because I know the name, but I don't know what she played. Hey, did you mention Bounce Rock Skate? No, I did not. I did not. That's another good one. I mean, but I'm gonna give y'all one. Let me show you, man, how far back I went into the crates, man. Ask DJ Alkaline, man, how you gotta dig in the crates. When you're a DJ, you gotta dig in the crates. I'm gonna say one y'all didn't even think about. And this is a classic, classic. Let me say, no, I gotta no, it's not gonna come up. Does that sound familiar before I even play the bass line? Because the bass line finna kick in. This is what I mean by how you make a song iconic. It's still funky, but when the bass kicks in, y'all know that one? Do y'all know that one? What's the name of that? Let me see if y'all know. I know Bat knows. Oh, John Dixon say Pink Floyd Money. No, I never heard that one. Davey DMX, that wasn't a bass song. That was a woo, 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 woo. Slave Slide, yes. Herm in the building. Oh, we got Germ in the building. Oh my God. Herm in the building. That's an OG from my neighborhood, man, where I grew up. See, you can't fake the funk. You can't fake the funk because the internet will find you. You cannot fake the funk. Herm grew up right there with me on Crenshaw and Imperial. Hell of a quarterback. He was a big Warren Moon fan. I remember that about Herm. Herm was always a big Warren Moon fan because he was the black quarterback, and Herm was a black quarterback because he had an arm on him too. Germ. He used to always say, how rich can you get? He used to always say that. Herm would always say that. How rich can you get? This is what Herm talking about. No, that's a different slide.
They call me Drac. Yeah, I come, baby. I ain't gonna bite you. I just want you to hey.
That's the OG. That's like our era. Like Herm, no, that was our era. Yeah, man, that was our shout out to Herm, man. Good to see you, brother. Herm in the building. I got YouTube checking in today, man. That's kind of dope. I'm gonna keep doing the YouTube thing. So y'all let me know, man. Do y'all like it better when I do it Saturday night, Sunday morning in Thailand, or would y'all rather have it Sunday morning in America and Sunday night in Thailand? What is it? Yes, Love Entertainment. I see, bro. I got it now. I see you changed the name. Thank you, brother. Love Entertainment TV, one of the co-sponsors of today's stream. Appreciate you, man. And like Leslie say, y'all can support the show. Cash App Super Chat. Jay Shark said that's good milk. Son of man hustle is going to lead us into our next topic. You guys, we about to leave. I mean, it's hard to leave it because we're having such a good time on it. But son of man said, am I reading this right? Black women are getting, yes, shat. It's getting shat. Shat. Richie, explain the deal with copyright strikes. Okay, so it's not a strike. It can be. What happens is if you use any significant portion of a song, it's like sampling. That's basically the best way to explain it. It's the same as sampling. You're using the song without permission. So what they'll do is they'll either stop your money from coming, like, so I can't run commercials on there because YouTube, it's really for YouTube to protect themselves, because the company's not going to go after me for using Slide from Steve Arrington. They're going to go after YouTube, and YouTube don't want to get sued, so they give it to us. It's almost like back in the day when hip hop was like vulgar and loud, and they was like trying to get the rappers to stop, and they wouldn't listen. They go, okay, we'll just go after Time Warner. We'll just go after your sponsors. And that's what shuts it down, because when you start messing with the money, you know, people start listening. So when I use these songs, if I don't transform the song and make it like, okay, this is, as I tell a story, I stop and go, you can do that. But if I just played the whole song straight through, they're not having it. Usually anything after like 8 to 10 seconds, they usually hit you. So we'll see what happens. Like this right here, like Pal 1969 came in late, but he's right. But he knows the bass line got to be. I mean, that's, you can't get more iconic than that right there. You know what I mean? But he's right. Those are the ones. But if you play that whole song, that's why, remember, you guys, I'm a DJ. So if I could play the songs I want to play on Zoom to Thailand, man, it would go to a whole different level. But that's one of the reasons why it takes me so long to do my episodes, because I got to find the right music to fit the mood. Some people just slap up whatever they find on whatever their music source is. They'll just play anything. Me, it's chess. Like I gotta, each thing I do, I want you to feel a certain way. If it's the morning time, I'm not gonna play no heavy hard rock. I'm gonna play some morning wake up shit. If it's some shit where, you know, people are dancing, I gotta find the funkiest song I can find that's gonna match the beat. So it's all about matching the music for me. You know what I mean? I can't speak for everybody else, but for me. Shout out to Johnson, $6 and $10. Say Steve Arrington used the same line in 2 different songs, 2 different groups, Slave and Delegation. Did not know that. Which song was that? What song was that? Because Steve Arrington had the coldest. I make you weak at the knees. I mean, he was cold with it. He was cold with it. All his songs had cold bass lines. That's what made him so cold. But for the $10 holla, what can I give you for the $10 holla? I'm gonna give you my favorite barber. I know you're thinking a barber. Yes, a barber. Shout out to John Dixon. Willie D told me to check your text. When Willie D talk, I listen. What does he say? Oh, he's trying to correct me. Willie D says, and I quote, he didn't try to put me on blast. He sent it to me personally, but there's nothing wrong with this. He said the most famous Prince song with no bass line is When Doves Cry. Another well example is Kiss. Prince removed the bass line When Doves Cry to make the song less conventional, and he famously did the same for Kiss originally after doing it. When Doves Cry is number one. He's probably right. I don't know. What do y'all think, man? When Doves Cry or Kiss? I can tell by the way he read that it must have been AI, because Willie don't talk like that in real life, so it must be AI. Yeah. What do y'all think? When Doves Cry or Kiss? Because I didn't even realize When Doves Cry didn't have a bass line. But he's right. They don't have a bass line either. I stand corrected. That is not his biggest hit. When Doves Cry might be bigger. I don't know what song is bigger, though. I think Kiss is. The reason why I think Kiss is bigger, Willie, is because people will still play that song like at weddings, at parties. That's like a song that's timeless. When Doves Cry, you don't hear it that much. You got to be a real Prince fan to listen like When Doves Cry. Like, you know, it's a dope song, but I'm just saying. Ooh, DJ Falon say Roy Ayers, My Life. My Life. Yeah, that's a cold line. But it got that. It's like it got a lot of help. I am just Jules says Richie Patreon here. Where's that Good Lies instrumental with? Oh yeah, that's a good one. Hey, I am just Jules, a Patreon member. You gotta listen to him. Yeah, I can play that. They won't mess with me. I got Good Lies. You know what I thought? I always thought that was a Kevin Samuels song. But actually you can find that in the archives of the what do I use? Which one do I use? Shout out to Kevin Samuels. Throw a KS in the chat. Throw a KS in the chat for Kevin Samuels.
In this moment, yes, I cannot say what's wrong or right. It's not
play that. I got permission for that. I'm gonna let that just rock for a minute, man. I'll never forget, man. It was the morning time here in Thailand, and Gail at night called me and said, Kevin's out of here. I'm like, Kevin who? Wow. Hey. Now I'm just Jules. Can you guys hear me while I let Kevin Samuels rock? Good lies. Tell you good lies. Yeah, man, Kevin, that couldn't have been a better song. You cannot hear that song without thinking of Kevin Samuels. Every once in a while, I'll play that as a shout out to Kevin Samuels, man. I never got to meet him, but can you imagine, man, if Kevin Samuels had made it through all this stuff and he's seen all the effery going on? That's crazy. Yeah, man, but that was his. The artist is called Vividry. If you guys want to know, Vividry is the name of the artist. Vividry. Vividry. Yeah, that's a cold baseline intro. What can I give you for that? I am just one of my Patreon members too. One of my Patreon members too. Let me see. What can I give my Patreon member that I ain't gave y'all else yet? Let me see. It don't always have to be about women all the time, does it? It don't always have to be. Can I do something that ain't about women? Can I do Thelma from Good Times, man? Thelma from Good Times is throwing it too, man. Where Thelma at? There she go. Give me some Thelma, baby. Yes, sir. Shout out to I Am Just Jules, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. But yeah, that Kevin Samuels, now you got me. Now you got it in my head. Now I'm going to have to just rock out with it. I'm going to let that rock out for a minute. Shout out to Kevin Samuels. Let me catch up to everybody now. Gary the Vet says that how can you forget Major, your family? We are one, and before I let go. I mean, you right, Gary. Wait a minute. I gotta turn that. It's gonna remind me too much of Kevin Samuels. I'm gonna get thrown off. But yeah, man. Gap Band, yeah. That's what I'm telling you. So many, but I ain't even give y'all all the bass lines yet, man. I'm trying to stop so we can get to the next. Issue here. I'm gonna give y'all one more. I'm gonna give you something over there. You tell me this is if this is better. If We Are One is better than this bass line right here, where is it at? This song reminds me of my mother. This is the last song I sang with her before she passed away. My mother passed away on Mother's Day. The day I took her to dinner for Mother's Day, the next morning, she was at the pearly gates. You did? This right here. That's an iconic bass line. Shout out to my mom, man. I miss my mom. You guys, if your parents are still alive, man, make sure you guys love them, honor them, and cherish them, man. Because once the lights go out, they don't come back on. Like DMX said, once the lights go off, they don't come back on. You're not that strong. But yeah, and then I got another one for you too, Gary. But Gary got some good ones. You can't deny those. You cannot deny those. You cannot deny those right there. Let me see if I caught up to everything, man, so we can get to this porta potty. Oh, Leslie say his legacy is set already. I was in a movie with Denzel Washington. Bam. And you on Zoom to Thailand, man. You can't count on Zoom to Thailand. Look at Les writing in caps. He means it. Also, my whole career is in a museum twice for the Akela Express trains. I was the first person on the train before anyone rode on them. Les, I don't know how you didn't know my dad. My dad was a bigwig for Amtrak. Crazy. Yeah, shout out to Leslie Lynch. Leslie Lynch, you are a legend for sure. Virtual Insanity was the name of the song. Not Virtuality, but that's close. G.Y. said, Taste the Honey Boogie Oogie Oogie. Oh, yeah, man. That was the name of the bass player? Is this two different messages you leaving me? Let me see. Is that the name of the name? Yes, sir. Thank y'all for the shouts out to the KS shouts out. Appreciate y'all. That lets me know everybody's here. Everybody's paying attention. Yes, sir. Look at all these KSs, man. That's what I love about my good man. I used to tell Lead Attorney that. Lead Attorney, I said, you might have more people in your chat, but I got the best chat. I got the best chat, man. The best. You know what I mean? This family. Love Entertainment TV. Even the sponsor said, look at that. KS. Yes, sir. What did he say? I heard the song played in Thailand, one of the ICAM CM cruises. Probably. Shout out to another $20 holler, John Dixon, 448020 with the $20 holler. No question, no comment, just the love of the game. L, you got to come tell him no question, no comment, just the love of the game. You got to tell John Dixon, no question, no comment, just the love of the game.
No question, no comment, just a put.
Now you got to do it again.
No question, no comment, just a pure love at the game.
There you go. She even threw the pure love in there. Hey, love of the game. Shout out to John Dixon. Thank you so much for that $20 holler, man. Y'all don't have to do it, and y'all do. And that's the part that that humbles me, man. You know, every week I come on live, man. I don't know who's gonna shoot a blessing. And sometimes a blessing is just a good word or positive stuff. But it always getting the crowd. Do right cheer. What do you say? Do the right cheer, Richie Mac Daddy, Thailand. Yeah, man. I love this place, man. Pound for pound, nothing beats Thailand at all, man. At all. DJ Falon said he thought that was Maxwell. It does sound a little bit like Maxwell. You talking about the Kevin Samuels song. Oh, wait a minute. Gary came with another. Oh, wait a minute. See, but that's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. This is Gary's right. I left this out, man. This is one of the coldest ever. Now, that's before it starts. But when that bass line kicks in, Gary is 1,000% right. Bat knows. Me, Bat, Pooh, DJ Pooh, we all grew up. Pooh would always play that on the keyboard. That's actually not a bass. It's a keyboard, but it's a keyboard bass, so that counts as a bass. But Pooh, Bat, I don't know if you know, Pooh would always play that. That was like one of the only things he could play on the piano. He would play that bass line. Bat say stay with the bass line. Bat say stay with the bass line. Gary say my mom rest in peace, man. Appreciate you, Gary, so much, man. Thank you, man. Yeah. Off the Wall was fire. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We still got chaos coming in. Babe, you gotta say hi to Mark.
You call me, heรอ?
Yeah, you gotta say hi to my friend Mark. I've known him since kindergarten. Say hi, Mark. Say hi, Mark.
สวัสดีค่ะ
Yeah, I known him since I was this big. We grew up, man. Cake say I missed this $20 holler. Wait a minute, I don't miss King's $20 hollers, did I? Let me see. K Big, did I miss? Hold on. You know, I don't do that. We don't miss the $20 hollers. Let me see. Yes, you was absolutely right. Please forgive me for doing that. I'll be trying to get past stuff. I saw the see. Yep, you're right. What up, Richie Mac? Look forward to Zoom Fest 2026. Blessings to you and Al. Man, Zoom Fest 2026 is gonna be off the chain. It's gonna be we're looking at starting around December 1st. So you definitely I ain't even made a edit for it or nothing. I'm still looking at the footage from Zoom Fest 2025, man. But thank you so much for that $20 holler. You know, I would deduct that from your consultation if you want to do it when you're ready to go. That's the thing, you guys, and I'm just being honest, man. It is mandatory that you do a consultation for Zoom Fest because I gotta make sure everybody is good. So that you get the money back if everything's cool and you get past the screening process. The money you put in for your consultation will go towards your package. So the consultations are $400, but that $400 you'll get that same $400 discount off of the package you choose. If we decide that it's not a good fit for you, don't want to do it, then I'll just charge you the regular consultation price of $350. So everybody wins. You pay more for the consultation, but you get more of a discount on the package. If you're not Zoom Fest worthy, then you'll get $350 for the price of the consultation. And if you're not happy with that, I'll just refund you your money. It's all about quality for me. So and to understand, to separate the type of individuals that I like to spend 2 weeks with, it's a certain type of individual, man. That's why every year I have great individuals. Even once in a while you get one, you know what I mean? Like every year you might get one rogue person, but for the most part, like everybody's cool, everybody gets along, and then they forge friendships forever. I got my chat group from Zoom Fest 2024, my chat group for Zoom Fest 2025, and I'll create a new chat group for Zoom Fest 2026, and we all become a family, bro. It's dope. It's dope how we do it. So thank you so much for that $20 holler. KB, let me know, man. Write me back and let me know if you want to use this towards your discount, or if you want me to get you a super chat dance, whatever you want, man. Whatever you want, I got you, man. Because I got to do that twice. I got to give you something anyway because I missed your super chat. So how dare me? Let me give you the $20 super chat holla. Because some of these you guys aren't gonna see anymore because I got to get rid of them because I figure I'm gonna use them up now because they probably gonna hit me for the copyright anyway. So I'm getting off the good ones. Let me see. I'll give you this. Hey, so thank you for that. Let me know what you want to do with that, and I got you. I got you. I'll say stop me in. Kevin Crawford, no. All right, so I got that out of the way. I think, did I miss another super chat? Let me see. I read that one. I read that one. Okay, we I think we caught up. Y'all. John, we got John in there. No question, no comment. Oh, Love came back. He's the official sponsor now. He just passed it. Richie, I love the females, but can I get the West Coast video one time? Zoom Fest. Oh. You talking about the West Coast? The West Coast, California Love? Did I take it down? Because you know they hit me for that. Did I take it down? Before I pull it up, Love Entertainment. Is that the one you talking about? You talking about the California Love mix I did? Yeah, man. I'm like so proud of this one right here, man. I love this. To me, this is one of my favorite edits ever. Like if I put this in the top 3, man. I love this one so much. For that 20, I'm gonna give it to you, man, because they're gonna demonetize it anyway. So here we go.
Good girl. California. Hit me now. Hit me now. California knows how to party. 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 Good God, in the city of LA, in the city of good old Watts, in the city of Compton, we keep it rocking, we keep it rocking. Now let me welcome everybody to the Wild Wild West. A state untouchable, like Elliot Ness.
It's the Richie Mac Show.
The track hits your eardrum like a slug to your chest. Pack a vest for your Jimmy in the city of sex. We in that sunshine state where the bomb ass hemp be. Ow. The state where you never find the dance floor empty. And pimps be on a mission for them greens. Lean, mean, money making machines serving fiends. From Diego to the Bay, it's all good, baby. Throw up a finger if you feel the same way. Dre putting it down for California. Yeah. California knows how to party. California knows how to party. California knows how to party. Good God, in the city of LA, in the city of Watts, in the city of Compton, we keep it rocking, keep it rocking, keep it rocking. Shake it, baby. Shake it, Cali. Ow, shake it, mama. Come on now, hit me 2 times. Out on bail, fresh out of jail, California dreaming. Soon as I step on the scene, I hear the hoochie screaming. Ow. Feeding for money and alcohol. Life of a West Side player where cowards die in a strong ball. Good God, only in Cali where we riot, not rally. In LA we wearing chucks, not valleys. Khaki suits and locs, cruising what we do. Alive and cruise, flossing but proceed with caution. Worldwide, let them recognize from Long Beach to Rosecrans, bumping and grinding like a slow jam. Say what you say, but give me that bomb beat from Dre. Let me serenade the streets of LA. Good God.
Yo, you talking about that one? Love Entertainment TV. You talking about that one? I hope that's the one you was talking about. Man, that's one of my favorite edits, man. That's to me, like when I heard that song because I get inspired, man. I'll be working because I got ADD, so I'll be working on something completely different. My man Steve, shout out to Steve, sent me that song. I was like, that thing is hard. I said, but it didn't have nothing to it. I said, I'm gonna put an edit on top of that joint, and then I went on and did it, man. It took me like 2 days, and then I gave credit to the person that made the song, but they still hit me with the copyright strike. So it is what it is, man. But yeah, man, shout out to Love Entertainment TV. Bat, you see that? Bat, you understand? That comes from us DJing back in your garage. Editing to me is DJing. That's what editing is. It's timing, it's rhythm, it's DJing. Bat was there. He was one of the people that was there with me, learning on his equipment because I couldn't afford the equipment. He had a nice set too. You know what I mean? Yeah, Batman, just hit me up. I can't give you my number on the thing, but just hit me up, zoomtothailand@gmail.com. Let me know it's you. zoomtothailand@gmail.com. Okay? Yes, sir. Okay, yeah. Thanks, Love Entertainment TV. Because, like I said, Zoom, what's name's gonna hit me anyway, but like people like Love Entertainment send me $20. You know what I mean? It's worth it to me to because I feel like I'm working more for y'all than them in terms of how it is. Because I hate being controlled, man. I get it though. It's a business. You got to respect their business and do things according to what it is. I get that. I totally get it. But 30%. Come on, man. That's a dope edit. Thank you, Gary. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. All right, man. Can we move on to the Porta party, y'all? Can we move on to the party, y'all? Wait a minute. Leslie Lynch writing in caps. Uh-oh. No, I got a super chat, Les. KB, tell him I got your super chat because Leslie will cap me to death if I don't get it. Les, let him know. Let him know, KB. I did. Let him know. I responded to that. Thank you so much for that, Les. Anyway, Bill from New York said, "Hey." Bill from New York. All right, you guys. So can we move on now to the Porta Potty situation? This is a very serious situation, man. And I didn't know the bass thing would last this long. That's why I did the B story. But I really didn't know that y'all was going to keep it. Y'all came up with some good stuff. Now, before we move on to the Porta Potty situation, can y'all write in the chat, out of the ones we played or the ones that you said, what do you guys, I want to take a tally too. I think you're coming up with themes. Oh, T-Boss in the building. Hey, T-Boss, would you? I got witness. See, when I say stuff, y'all don't believe me, but when I have witnesses, when I got people that I've known since kindergarten, I grew up in church with this dude. His little brother is the drummer for Lil Wayne. His big brother used to take up for me at Cimarron Elementary School. Take up, that's an LA word. Take up used to like be my bodyguard, my protector. Where Big U's, it's a whole different subject, but where Big U's son got deleted last week or a week ago is right across the street from the church I grew up with, catty corner to the church. Am I lying, T-Bop? Is Greater Mount Olive catty corner to that church where it happened, 69th and Fig? I'm just, people don't be believing it. People think I just be making this stuff up. Ohio players fired. Yes. Love Entertainment, we did slide already. Are we gonna slide to the other side? Gail and Nice in the building. The Oracle. Can you guys tell Gail happy birthday? Can y'all give a Gail happy birthday? Gail is the OG. Every moderator's favorite moderator. There go Les trying to flirt with Gail again. Oh, Gary said cheek for the win. All right, so far we got good. We got Good Life. We got Slide. We got Fire. These are for the Gail. We going over the best bass, most iconic bass songs of all time. Cheek, Good Times for the Win. Big Buddha, the name of the park in Booty Run. DJ Falon say, L, what's the name of the Big Buddha in Booty Run? You know? Yeah. In Booty Run. Isan. She don't know. Yeah. She ain't from there. She don't know. You know, it's funny. I always ask her questions about Thailand. She'd be like, dude, I don't know that. I was like, somebody asked us something about America. Like, you know, where was George Washington buried? You'd be like, I don't know. But he's the first president. Yeah, but I don't know. You know what I mean? So, yeah, she don't know everything, man. Gail and Nice in the building. There's a happy birthday. Bernard, hi. Man, you guys, let me tell you something about Bernard, man. Bernard always, out of the blue, I'll be editing, I'll be tired, I'll be irritated, because it takes me so long to get this stuff done. And what YouTube pays me versus the work I put in, it just don't matter. But I'll get $5 from Bernard, man, just out of nowhere, man. Or he'll like a video and send me $5, man. It's like, dude, y'all don't understand, man. It's not so much the amount as it is the fact that a person went out of their way. I didn't even ask. They went out of their way to like show love and support, man. And it means so much, man. It really does. But no, I meant to tell you that, man. Thank you so much. The little fives and stuff you be sending me. Let me see. Willie, you can write it in the chat. You talking about Dynamite. What's that, Boosie? I don't know that one. And I'm a big Boosie fan. I'm a big Boosie fan too. Dynamite. Okay, he sent it to me. What is Dynamite? Dynamite? Is that better than I Want to Be With You? I don't know that one. And I'm a big Boosie fan. Everybody giving Gail her birthday props to the Oracle. Happy birthday to the Oracle. Happy birthday to the Oracle. Shout out to the Oracle. Gail say thank you for the birthday wishes. Yeah. T-Boss say blessings. Yeah, that's the church where it was. Thank you. Anything tied to LA, like y'all don't understand, man. It's like even though I was born in Chicago, my family's in Chicago. I grew up in South Central Los Angeles and was everywhere from Watts to Compton to West LA to the Valley. So I got it all, like I got all of it. Because y'all don't know, in LA, like churches are usually on the east side. There's a church on the corner from my house in Inglewood. I've never been to that church in my life for a church service. We went over off of Figueroa, right where Big U's lost his son, you know, over there. So it is what it is. DJ Alkaline say, by the way, those caddies are hot. DJ, that's my life, dude. I'm either here editing or I'm playing golf. That's like my exercise and my thing. Shout out to Bat. This for Bat.
Caddy of the day, you know that we vibing. Over 100 courses over out here in Thailand. So many fatties, it's hard not to notice. Swinging my iron, but I'm trying, I keep losing focus. Yo, hit the green, let's play, yeah. You already know it's caddy of the day, yeah. Hey, Richie Mac, do it major. Big boss player, caddy of the day, yeah. Let's go.
Have no idea, man. That's the only time I get out. Shout out to Bat. And you know what's crazy? You know, when I do my episodes like Caddy of the Day, because golf is a niche sport. So not everybody's into golf. But yeah, baby. But that's what makes thank you, baby. But that's what makes me different. I want to be like, oh, you made some cookies too? Oh, wait, you gotta show what you did. Oh shit. Wait a minute, what we got here? What'd you make, Elle? So this is baked chicken, eggs, mushrooms, and tomato. Ooh. And she know I like sweet with my food, so she made me some homemade cookies, man. Can't make this shit up. And my juice, thank you, baby. Can't make this shit up, man. I wish this for all of y'all, man. I really do, man. You know, a lot of people, you know, hey, Bat, they be out there, Bat will tell you, like that's once again, grew up with this guy. They know. I always had like beautiful exotic women. Oh, that's what I was known for, because they would tease me because they would never be black. They'd be like, this ain't come home with everything but black. But that's not true. I had girls that are half black. I just like exotic looking women. But that's been my life. But coming out here to Thailand, man, any of you guys, if you're looking in the right place, you can find you an L, man. I'm not saying she's gonna be exactly like Elle, but I'm saying they out here, bro. It's the exact opposite. Out here, like in the caddy, like when I play golf. A lot of them are single, man. They looking for a dude. I be wanting to hook them up with my friends. But you got to have the right attitude and the right mind state. You know what I mean? Because y'all try to bring that American thinking over here. Just kills the vibe, man. You might as well stay home. If you're going to be thinking, if you ain't willing to like open up your mind and try, it's almost like having sushi. You know what I mean? You got to open your mind to have sushi because it's not cooked a lot of times. So you got to open your mind and try something different. You can't say, hey, this sushi ain't cooked, throw it in the skillet. That defeats the purpose of the sushi. So it's the same thing, you guys. So you guys got to be able to open your mind and know what George Clinton say. Free your mind. Big Baz is in the building. Big Baz must be just waking up. Big Baz must be just waking up, man. What'd he say? Salute to Zoom. Hey, birthday girl from the land of smile. Baz is still out here, man. You see, that's nothing too. When you come out here and you learn your way around, you get off the training wheels quick. Baz was with me for Zoom Fest, and I ain't seen Baz since. Not Baz's fault, though. I left town, went to go do the Singapore versus Thailand, and I didn't get a chance. I ain't see. Hopefully, I see him before he leaves. But Baz is a grown man. He got it. He's good. You know what I mean? He still got a little matrix on him, but he's good. He's good. That's my brother. I love him. Shout out to Big Baz. Subscribe to Gail at Night. Oh, Dr. Funkenstein, yes. All right, so this is everybody giving Baz his props. You know what's funny? At Zoom Fest, people see Baz, they be like, oh, it's bad. Baz is like Baz and Elle are more popular than I am, in my opinion. You know what I mean? People see me, they're like, oh, Zoom the time. They see Elle and Baz, they get excited. You know what I mean? And Baz earned every bit of it. He earned every bit of it, man, by his talent. He earned all of it, and he got my back, and I got his back. Love Baz. All right, so now, speaking of Baz, I'm glad you're here because now we're about to talk about the Africans and the sisters that's going over to Dubai and having all kind of stuff happen to them, man. What do y'all think about this? I've heard about this for a long time, but I didn't know it was a real thing until I saw this. Let me know what y'all think about this.
Flew out to Dubai.
This is a problem globally.
Men promising them a better life, a job, money, stability.
It's my sister.
But what they really got was something unimaginable.
This one client, he books on girls.
Many of them tricked into illegal prostitution, some men allegedly paying to defecate on them.
That has been happening for years.
This ain't something a normal human being, rather a whole nation craves on.
Social media calling it Dubai Porta Potty.
This, by far, has been the most difficult investigation of my career.
A secret industry this BBC journalist had no idea was happening until she threw on a wig and she and her team, they went undercover to find the man reportedly behind it.
It really enjoy how this works.
What types of women were they looking for?
Young women.
Two of the alleged victims now at the center of an international investigation. Both of them, they died mysteriously after falling from high-rise buildings in Dubai.
There's a feeling that these cases are not being investigated properly because they're young, Black, African women.
All right, y'all. So what do y'all think about this? I've heard about it, but now I'm seeing it in person. I was going to do an episode about this. What do you guys think, man? Should we look deeper into this, man? See what's going on? Veterans say they are not being tricked. What do you guys think about that? I got another super chat. Let me see. Digital 4 $10 house. Hey, Richie Mac, tell El Guapo how them do. How them do? What it do? How them do? Tell El Guapo. I don't understand that one. D Lizard. Tell El Guapo how them do. Digital 4, you got to write me back and tell me what you mean by that. I'll tell him. Let me see. I'm going to leave a message right now. I'm going to leave Guapo a message right now for you. Since you sent it in a super chat, I'm going to send it to him right now. Let me see. I miss Guap on YouTube, man, but he's been busy working, especially this time of year. Yo, Guap, man, I'm doing a live stream, and somebody just sent me a $10 super chat called Dizzard04 and said, "Hey, Richie, tell El Guapo how them do." Do you know what that means? How them do? How them do. They want to know how them do. So let me know if you know what that means. Anyway, just sending you that, letting you know. I'm live. Peace. All right. So there you go, Dizzard. I let them know how them do. Leslie said I would leave that one alone. Dizzard says, "Baby, I work hard for the money." BBC journalist, yeah, man. Ben say they are getting paid to do it, getting that dumped. Ooh. Bean is like not wanting to really hold his tongue. I gotta read this stuff before I put it up. I'm gonna say really miss tired Singapore, no pressure. Oh man. I'm doing an episode on it now, but I'll give you because you from the sandbox. It depends on your paper game. You know what I mean? It's just like at home. Like can you afford to live in Beverly Hills or Compton? Where can you afford to live? You know what I mean? That's kind of like how it is for them, but I'll give it to you. Oh, how them do means, oh, how you doing? Okay. All right. I didn't know that one. I know what it do, LA, but I didn't see, I didn't know that part. All right, let me get to part 2 of this. The Godfather Zoom Sharp said I should leave this alone, so maybe I won't do an episode of it. But I will finish showing you my investigative reporting of their investigative reporting. This is what she said.
And with property websites in Dubai to try and identify the exact locations.
It led her to this property where she then had an undercover team member pose as someone looking to hire girls for a party that he was throwing.
Whoa! The man, I've heard so much about you, man. How are you doing?
I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell me what's up. What's going on?
So I've got a series of parties coming up.
Yeah.
Like once a week, 10 people. I need some entertainment.
So you have to tell me which guys you want. We've got like 25 girls.
They'll do whatever. Like
many are open-minded. Many can do pretty much everything.
What's the normal price?
Starts from at least 1K. The girls will be happy like to take 1,000. Now it starts from. So the more crazy stuff they do, because they don't tell you if you want guy, if you want a foursome, if you want one, they're gonna ask for more money. Yeah.
Do they do Dubai Porta Potty as well?
Sorry?
Do they do Dubai Porta Potty stuff as well or no?
I've told you, they're open-minded. When I say open-minded, and I will send you the craziest I have.
They agreed to meet in London while Masigua was on a business trip there, but he kept changing his location, eventually leading them to the airport last minute where he said he was flying out.
He led you on a wild goose chase trying to find him in London.
This is one of the most frustrating elements of what we do. Naturally, you hear so much about someone, you want to see them face to face, you want to be able to look them in their eyes and ask questions of them. So that was perhaps one of the biggest disappointments, not being able to kind of see him in person.
She says she had to get him on the phone at least.
Mr. Masigua?
Hello?
Hi, Mr. Masigua, Renako Selena for the BBC. We have evidence that you're operating a prostitution ring in Dubai. What do you have to say to this? Is it 25 young women that you have working? He's hung up already.
He's gone.
He's gone. Oh, he's gone.
He admits to knowing them, right?
Yeah, I mean, his main narrative, or at least as we show it in the documentary, is that he knew them. However, he denies being a landlord. He denies hosting them or them working for him. And he denies all our key allegations. Those included women who alleged violence. Those include women who alleged that he deceived them to come to Dubai, and ultimately they ended up indebted to him.
In a statement, Masigua later wrote, quote, "These are all false allegations. Monica died with her passport, meaning no one was demanding her money for taking her. Prior to her death, I hadn't seen her for over 4 to 5 weeks. I knew both girls, and they were renting with different landlords. If no one in both flats was arrested or any of the landlords, then there was no reason. Both incidents were investigated by the Dubai police, and maybe they can help you.
We did approach the authorities in the UAE for statement about the allegations that these cases are not being looked into accurately and thoroughly, and they didn't respond to any of our allegations.
That was until the documentary aired in September.
We were told that Mr. Mwesigwa was detained by authorities in the UAE. Since then, however, we've heard that he has been released. We do not know at this time where he currently is.
All right, you guys. What do you guys think? Junior say Dubai Porta Potty is not new. It's not. I've heard about it. Barry Hamilton's heard about it. Shout out to Barry Hamilton. I've heard about this like literally back when I was a DJ, when I had a club. I wasn't a DJ, I was a club promoter. That I had seen that. I heard about that. They were saying, because all the fine girls were getting flown out to Dubai and they were getting paid extremely well, but I didn't know what for. Sometimes, when you got paper like that, let's say you a sheik or something like that, you can just be like, send me 50 beautiful girls from the United States. How much is it going to cost you? $100,000. Do it. You know what I mean? It don't bother them. You know what I mean? Being say it's just food. I don't know, you guys, but I thought it was an interesting topic of conversation, man, about this thing. Can I say that word? Urinated. Green said, I heard about girls being urinated on in Dubai, and that sounds like they upgraded. That's not funny. It's not. Where you going with your big old leg? Thank you for breakfast, baby. What is Baz? I knew Baz was gonna tap in. Historically, has it been? Oh, okay, we go. Let me get out of that. I know Baz. Baz gonna say what's on his mind. Like a Richard being black women, lowest part of their balls. Damn. The only problem with that, Baz, is it ain't just black girls they do it to, though. But the examples I have are strictly black girls. Now that was a girl. Now this is a woman straight from Africa telling you guys how it goes down from her perspective. I guess she had participated. Anyway, tell me what y'all think.
There are some people that do it because
right.
The money is so tempting that even yourself, you'll be like, it's not going to harm anybody. It's just one time. And the crazy part is, it's never always that one time. It's never always that one time. Luxury is very addictive. That is the problem. I came across a video a few minutes ago. I'm going to insert the video right now.
I would be absolutely livid if I was flown out to Dubai and had a bunch of men in my mouth, only to later find out that my luxury bag was only worth $8.
Now, this is my third video when it comes to the Dubai potty. And I think it's finally time I actually see the main thing. I have been beating around the bush like some of you guys will be leaving in the comment section, just because I don't know whether it's appropriate to talk about something like this. But as someone that, how will I put it? I don't have any experience, but as someone that some people have found worthy to share their story, I'm just going to give you guys like the surface level of what this is about. Now, I'm not the one to judge anybody 100%. I will never say, oh, I judge you or I look at you bad eye, because I understand life can be crazy and we can do a lot of things to, get things done, have things and all of that. Now, the main aim of Dubai Potty is for money's sake. A lot of girls, like the one that reached out to me, they were all straight up. It was because of they want to make money. And it's crazy that most times there are some people that do it because they don't have any option. But there are some people that do it because they're in, how will I put it, like the first video I made, competition with God knows what, trying to live the life and post on the internet, trying to get the Chanel bag, the Louis Vuitton bag, the Versace, the Gucci, the Dior, and all of that. Why there are some people that actually do it for life purposes, life reason. Let's say they're struggling, they want to save a family, and because I have like 2 different stories to this, like literally. Dubai Potty, sometimes from what I've gathered so far, some are forced and some are not forced. 100%. Some are aware of what they are getting themselves into. Some are not aware of what they're getting themselves into. Some are influenced. But I always say, we all have a mind of our own. Anything you do, I don't believe in peer pressure. Anything we do, you literally wanted to do it on your own will, your own free will, unless you are held at gunpoint, and which none of them were actually held at gunpoint. But the thing about this thing is, it's better not to be involved, even if it's 20%. Just don't be involved at all, because with the kind of money that is being offered to participate in this kind of thing, if I'm being honest with myself, it is a lot to actually say no. If I'm going to be honest, the money is so tempting that even yourself, you'll be like, it's not going to harm anybody. It's just one time. And the crazy part is, it's never always that one time. It's never always that one time. Luxury is very addictive. That is the problem. Luxury is so addictive that when you start some particular kind of thing to get some particular kind of amount of money, let me tell you the truth, that someone that is talking from a lot of experience when it comes to having a particular, you don't want to go lower than that. You want to continue going higher, and that is where you come and be like, okay, I'll do it one time, let's get the connection. And my problem is, those men are very disgusting. But men always like their ego to be fed. Doing that stuff is, do you know what I'm even talking about? You are being asked to open your mouth, and they take it in your mouth, and it gives them joy, it gives them pleasure. And it's crazy because I don't even get, aside from that, there are health circumstances to that, but people don't even understand. The only thing we see is the money. The money is so good.
Baz says, what up, Grizzo? Sorry, chewing y'all ears, trying to get my little breakfast in. Baz says, show me any other race of women that has been deleted, not black. Coming out of Dubai, I'll wait. Okay. Women subjected to the abuse described as Dubai porta potty parties are reported to come from a range of countries, with notable patterns emerging in recent reports. Many women have been identified coming from African countries, especially Uganda and Nigeria, as well as Ukraine, Russia, and to a lesser extent countries in Western Europe, such as the UK, Spain. Influencers, models, young women from these regions are often lured under the false promises of lucrative modeling contracts, luxury gifts, and high-paying jobs. How's that, Bash? Bash said he'll wait, so I had to pull out that receipt. See, Bash comes from an era where he think the white man hiding in the bushes. White man out to get you. Oh, he's out to get you. And I just disagree with that. You know what I mean? And that's where we always butt heads. Don't get me wrong. Does it happen? Is there racism in the world? Absolutely. But I was born in the South Side of Chicago, in the hood. My family lives in the hood. I grew up in the hood, and here I am. All I had to do was go get it. I'm sure there was some racist stuff I went through growing up, but I didn't pay attention to it. I just got on. But the people that carry that on their back, it just weights them down, and they don't get past that because they stuck in that victim mode. Not Baz, I'm just saying people in general that do that, you just be wasting time. Me and Baz used to be on the phone, this is 4 or 5 years ago. And he used to tell me this stuff, and I'd be like, dude, I'm in Thailand. I don't want to hear that shit. I'm in Thailand, bro. I don't care. You know what I mean? I'm like, dude, just come to Thailand. It'll change your mind. Came to Thailand, didn't change his mind. But I do see a difference. Excuse me, subscribe to grow. None are forced. That's what I'm trying to say. In Baz's mind, my opinion, Baz didn't say this. I'm saying this. It's an assault on black women. No, the woman. That's why I played the video. The woman said herself, the money's hard to turn down. It's just like people that used to sell drugs in the 80s. The money's hard to turn down. You can go get this Porsche. You can do this. It's hard to turn down money because a lot of people make money and materialism their gods. Oh, Grizzo, man, who'd I miss tonight? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna split the difference because y'all didn't answer me. Anytime there's a big event, I'm gonna do my video. I'm gonna do my live stream Sunday morning. If it's not a big event, I'll do my live stream on Saturday night. That way you go. Even the African wolf said. But I'm gonna ask y'all though, man. It's like we like to judge people and judge women, but if you broke living in Uganda or Ukraine, if somebody tells you we'll fly you first class, give you $10,000 to come out here for a couple weeks, who's gonna say no to that? You know? So you're gonna get more people that say yes than to say no. So I'm just saying. Yeah, Gail that night said that there are, yeah, right. Yeah. Because Baz think it's a plan, it's a scheme on the Arabs to do this. It's just, he takes it way deeper than what it is, in my opinion. I could be wrong. He ain't here to argue back, so I don't want to speak for him. But Gail, let me ask you a question. Because I didn't know they was doing this back when I was a club promoter. I would hear about it all the time. These were white girls. I would hear they were getting flown out. I just thought because they were beautiful, they was flying them out and whatever they was doing. I didn't know all this part, but they was flying them out for a reason. I know they wasn't flying them out to fucking read novels. They was flying out there to get it in. But I never heard what they were doing while they were there. But I'm asking Gail. Gail's a woman. If a man said, we're going to fly you to Dubai, put you up in a 5-star hotel, take care of you. We're going to pay you $10,000. Would women mostly say yes or no? Now, let's get to the defecation part. Now they out there for $10,000. They go, look, for another 20, he want a shat in your mouth for 20,000. Nobody's going to know but you for 20,000 and a Birkin bag. I'm just saying, man. I've seen women do stuff for a lot less. So, I mean, it's DJ Alkaline say that topic of baseline was brilliant. Next, okay. Bat like the brand, because you're a musician, Bat. You like the music. Kevin Crawford said they're not just black. That's what I'm trying to tell Baz. He said he'll wait. So I said, where's Baz? I know he said something. Baz said, you show me a chat GPT post. Show me the people's stories or faces. I can send you at least 30 black women. Delete it. Facts. So you think it's because they black, Baz? You think they doing it because they black? They're going to fly them out so they can delete them because they black? Grizzle Ryder said, prove me wrong. Them said, saying they're just only toilet sisters. What does Bass say? The truth don't change from your location or area. Those who are picked to do the worst debauchery are black women. Duh, facts. I don't know where you've been, bro, because I've watched white girls have relations with horses, with literal horses and dogs. I've never seen a black woman do that. Not to say it's never happened, but the worst shit I've ever seen was non-melanated people doing stuff with animals. But maybe that's just me. I guess you didn't see that. That was back in the 70s, man. With literal horses. The only thing they do, they would blindfold their face so you couldn't see their whole face. And what makes it so bad, the women that were doing it were attractive women. That's the part I didn't get. Now, if you got a woman that's unattractive, overweight, she'll just do whatever. But these women were like women that you would probably wife up. That's the part I don't get. Okay, second say they're not getting as much money as they say. They just an excuse to justify it. JR said they tried their best to delete a white girl a couple months back. I don't know if she's deleted. They found her in the side of the road with broken bones. Damn. Let me see. John Hughes say, oh, they do get flown out. Trash in their mouth, body, etc. Now, oh, I want to have a baby and family. The seed is born with physical and mental deformities. Damn. 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 Rich, I get it. They're not stupid. They're desperate. I mean, yeah, people do desperate things when they're desperate. He said 10,000 to denigrate yourself. I mean, everybody has a price. I believe everybody has a price. I do. I believe that. Everybody has a price. For the most part. I don't mean literally, but I mean figuratively, everybody has a price. Think about how much stuff people put up with at work, working at McDonald's, and they got to go clean the bathroom for minimum wage. You know what I mean? They doing so they can have a job, take care of their family. Let me see. Follows on the time. Okay. Appreciate that, Gail. What did Gail say? Gail said, I don't know about anybody else, but it's a hell no for me. Notice how Gail said, I don't know about everybody else. See what I'm saying? Because she knows there's people that'll do it. She might not know how many. She said, Gail's basically saying, I can only speak for myself. You know, I'm not into designer. I can spend $30 for a whole outfit and look fly. Yes, Gail, especially here in Thailand. What do you say? To be honest, Baz has a point here. I know how Arab dudes are. Race definitely matters. I agree. My point is, it's not only them. It's not like, say, we're just going to single out this one group of women. No, they're doing it to everybody. Now, maybe they're doing it more to Africans because they're in more poverty. They're more desperate for money. So, you know what I mean? I get that. I'm just saying that's not the only people. That's my point. He was saying that that's the only people, and I was saying I disagree. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard about the donkey show. Yeah, man, they got that in Mexico. Like, this ain't like, you know, something that's new. The Lonesome Travelers in the building. Shout out to the Lonesome Traveler with the $20 with the $2 holler. Appreciate you, brother. How you been, man? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Lonesome Traveler, I don't know if you must have just tapped in, man. We did the most iconic bass lines of all time, man. It went great. It went way longer than I thought. I thought we'd be talking for it about, 45 minutes to an hour. We was on that thing for like 2 hours talking about that. And now we're on people that get shattered on in Dubai, or just an Arab country. I don't want to single out Dubai because I don't know where it happens. Damn. Grizzle Rider say them crackers ain't getting treated bad in Saudi Arabia, Ukraine, sisters. Unlike sisters. Let me see. He could be right. My only point is, once again, I'm not saying that that sisters don't get it. I'm saying that they're not the only ones. Because if they was the only ones, then I could jump in and be like, yeah, that's some racial bullshit. But it's everybody that gets it. So that's why I'm saying that. Is it more sisters? Probably. I don't know. But yeah. Let me see. A lot of things in Thailand lately. What's going on with the place? They cleaning house, man. They emptying the trash, man. They switching the rules so cold. Even I got to readjust. And I've been here since 2019. They hit you with the rules. That way you can't say race. You can't say this. If you don't have this type of what's his face, if you can't show this in your bank account, then you can't come in. That's pretty much how they get it. Crystal Jones in the building. What up, Chris? You know what's funny, Chris? That's not you, the other Crystal. I'm getting confused now. Oh, Bass taps back in. I didn't say the only people. I said the target. If you investigate, you see more lions deleted than zebras. And you say all animals getting it. Something wrong with your thinking. It's stinking. See, this is the thing with me and Bass while we get into it, because he always goes on the attack. I don't never attack him. I always just say my point. And that shit irritates the shit out of me, and he knows it. But let me go back to what he said, man. Because see, Baz's problem, and you know I tell you to your face, bro. I don't say it. I will say to your face. You think if people don't think like how you think, then they're wrong. Like you're the end all be all to everything, and you know that don't fly with me, bro. You already know, man. I'm gonna think for myself, right, wrong, or indifferent. I'm gonna think for myself, bro. So because I don't think like you think, that means I'm stinking. Really? Okay. Show me any other race woman that's been deleted, not black, coming out of Dubai. I'll wait. Okay, that's what he's saying. Deleted. I thought he said the only woman that get shattered on. Let me see here. Yeah, I heard a lot of guys. I heard about guys doing that to women in some countries. Yeah, you know, they don't. I don't think they like any. Now, if you said to me, show me some Muslim women that they doing it to, I'd be like, yeah, that's different. But I think they do it to anybody that's non-Muslim, in my opinion. I could be wrong though. Like I said, I don't know that. That's why I did this investigative report, man, because it was interesting to me to find out. Like, because like I said, back in the 90s, I was hearing about women in LA, fine women getting flown out to Dubai or Saudi Arabia, wherever they was going. I don't know if it's necessarily Dubai, but flown out there where the rich men were. Now, the stories they came back with, I never heard those. That's why it's interesting to me. Yeah, I know it's some more Ninja having channels sometimes. That more, yeah, man. Everybody's in. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I got to do different stuff, man. I can't like all the stuff they doing now. I did that 5 years ago. You know what I mean? The pretty women, soy six. My stuff is more on some educational stuff now, man. But they about to sweep. They about to sweep clean. He said, "Let Baz cam up. Baz can cam up. Baz, you want to cam up? All you gotta do is say the word. I'll send the link." Arab men hate all rebellious Western women. Yes, but they see black women as the most rebellious against men. That's what. That's a good point. Yeah. Let me drop a link for Baz, man. Hey Baz, we're gonna keep it respectful, man. I ain't with all the attacks and all of that shit, man. I'm just telling you. But let's let me see. How to invite back? Oh, invite. There we go. All right, here we go. But y'all don't understand, man. Me and Baz been doing this for 5 years, man. He got his opinion. I got my opinion. Our opinions. We agree on certain things, but the things we disagree on, we disagree on. It just is what it is. Mr. Wade Media said, I'm in Pattaya now. I'm a former immigrant officer who emailed you. I give Thailand a C+, not bad at all. Mr. Wade, okay. C+ compared to what it is. He said some big race. Man, I just got, man, I was born premature, man. I can't help it, man. My nose, I got whatever it's called, chronic something. I gotta have operation for that. I got this though. He said a C+. Ooh. Thailand gets a C+. So if Thailand gets a C+, who gets an A? Because pound for pound, even now, nothing beats Thailand. Pound for pound. Pound for pound. Oh, but I'm gonna. Oh, he is here too, because he's paying in Thai baht. He gave me the $5 holler. Let me see. Since we're talking about sisters. Yes. He said a C+ though. Mr. Wade, I gotta disagree with you. I gotta know what you did to get a C+ from Thailand. anything, Thailand gets an A minus. I rock with you there. Ain't nothing less than an A minus. Depending on where you at and what you do and where you stay and all that stuff. But pound for pound, you'll get it. There it is. There it is right there. That's what I got. Chronic rhinitis. Thank you. K. Sager, what do I do about that? Chronic rhinitis is what I have. That's what I'm saying. Mr. Gray says C plus based on what compared to where? Yeah, who gets an A? Yeah, we need to know that. We get to know that. I need to know who gets an A. If Thailand gets a C plus, who gets an A? I gotta know that for real. Tell him, Mr. Gravy. We need to know. Guys will go to Tijuana and guys will see Mexican and white chicks having sex with donkeys. But in fairness to Baz, I gotta call it fair. Fairness to Baz, we're talking about Saudi Arabia men and what they do to Africans. And once again, I'm gonna make my point again. I'm not saying it doesn't happen to them specifically. There's been a racial genocide in Africa with Arabs and since slavery. It's been going on. So it's not like this is something new. The only point I was making is they're not just singling out one race that I know of. Because and if it's really like that, then why aren't we doing something to help our sisters then? Or we just go, you did this, you did that. But what are we gonna do to help them if that's the case? But yeah, they do that forever. I'm curious about going to Antarctica. Yeah, man, ain't no Pookies in Antarctica. He said, did he get a consultation first? I don't remember if he got a consultation first. Did you get a consultation first? Because there's no way you'd be hollering C plus after having a conversation with me, because I'd be telling you everywhere to go, what to do. I just want to know what his A is, so I'll know how to judge this. And Grizzo, you can pop up too. I sent the link if you want to talk about this, man. I'm just tired, man. I'm just so tired of this. It's always the race thing, man. I'm just so bored of it, man. I'm sick of it, man. That's all we hear. And it does exist, but I'm sick, man. This has been going on since black and white TV, man. It's the same shit. I'm just tired, man. I don't know how many minutes I got left on Earth, man. I'm tired of beating that horse, man. It's just like it's either the ones that's winning gonna win. Baz done tapped in. Hey, Baz, I see you in the background, Baz. I'm telling you, man, we ain't gonna be disrespectful, right, Baz? I want to make sure. Because you know how you get. You know how you get when we get to talking, the attacks come in. That's the part I don't like. I'll let you say whatever you gotta say. But now you gotta understand, let me explain this before I bring Baz up. We do this for 5 years, we've been doing this, and nobody's budged. He ain't budging, and I definitely ain't budging. But the difference with Baz is, matter of fact, I ain't even gonna say. I'm just gonna bring him up. What up, black man? I can't hear you. I don't hear you. I ain't got you muted. All right, as Baz is getting his audio together, Leslie's flirting with Crystal. Oh, JR said, don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Have you seen Thai women going to? Yes, I have. And I know one specifically. And I believe, I'm not saying this happened, but if somebody was to do it, she was with the business. He said, if I came up, I'd roast the whole chat. We can see Baz, we just can't hear him. You see, he got that pataya in the background. I'm trying to floss it. You can't hear me either? You can't hear me? I don't know what's going on. Let me see. Yeah, I see my audio working. Mute, unmute. Baz, is your audio hooked up? Jay Shaw said, oh, shit, Baz unplugged. We can't hear him, though. Baz, can you hear me? Not if you can hear me. Okay, you can hear me. Yeah, I can't hear you, though. You know one way to fix that? Go out and come back in again. You might just got a bad little signal. Just go out and come back in. Okay? Okay. All right. All right, so y'all about to Flonase for the rhinitis. Yeah, man. I use this, man. I use this. He said, Bass in the witness protection. They saying you're in witness protection, Bass. That's why they can't hear you. The Lonesome Traveler say Big Bass in the building. Colombia, man. I was surprised, man. I really like Colombia. I like Colombia a lot. If Colombia didn't have a danger element, it's just got a little bit of that. If you go to Colombia, man, like Thailand, you can come out here by yourself and be cool, right? But Colombia, you gotta have a couple solid ones with you, man. You have some solid. He's gonna come back in. He's gonna come back in from out the witness protection program. But Colombia is like Thailand with booty. That's the best way to explain it. Thailand with booty. It ain't safe. Man, you know what's crazy though, man? I didn't really feel really unsafe. I was with my partner. I mean, there was one time when we was in Cartagena. When we went to this club, man, what's the name of that club? I don't remember the name of the club, but it's like it got to be a club that American men go to because it got a big American flag out in the front. And when I went in, man, can I show y'all that? I think I can show y'all that. Let me see. It was full of women, bro. It was like the whole thing. I'm like, what's so dangerous about this, right? but the problem is, man, the problem is yeah. Let me see if I can get Baz up first, and then I'll show you. Baz, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
I see you. There he is. Okay. All right, Baz is up. Baz, we're gonna get at it 1 minute. Let me just get him a little. Can you hear me, Baz?
Yeah, I hear you good.
Okay.
Loud and clear.
You look good back there. You a silhouette, but you got Pottys back there. So we're gonna talk about it. Let me just give him a little.
Vamos para allá, vamos para allá. Ay, no quiero más problemas. Quiero más fiesta ya.
Now you look at all these beautiful women and you say, like, what can be unsafe about this?
Alegría en mi vida. Estoy trabajando todos los días, pero no siento mucha pena. La semana está por terminar.
Now, if you notice, it's all females. You don't see no dudes.
Y la fiesta va a empezar. Oye.
It's all women in there. The only question is, when I look at them, I'll be like, all right, which one of y'all got the scope? That's the part I'll be looking for. Which one got the scope? Because they all fine. You just don't know, man. So anyway, man, let me bring Baz up so we can get in our thing. Let me pull that down. Try to see what it is. All right, there we go. So, Big Baz.
Whoa, now.
You know I love you, my brother, but man, come on, man. Let's chill on the attacks. Let's just get our points across. Because you always got to get your jabs in. You do it all the time. You know we talk about this new shit. You do it all the time. What?
You just got to understand where I'm coming from with it. See, I'm in the community back home. I done been in the marriage market when it comes to, I'm talking about the Arab community. Mm-hmm. So I'm coming from a historical context, and I know you know me from being, oh yeah, he talk about all this racial stuff. Right. So he making it racial.
Right.
Facts. You know, I'm making it racial, but it's not really racial because I know the in-depths when it comes to their history and how they target and how they call Abid back home. They call blacks that live in Saudi Arabia, Dubai, these places, they call them Abid. And that means slave. But the whole thing about the women and the different women that they fly out to Dubai, that's a whole nother level. And I'm not saying that they just they don't do it to all women, or different women, or women who are on a certain, as far as physical scale. But the target in terms of like the disrespect, in terms of like the deletions, it'd be more toward the people that they considered abid, and that's slave. And that's why you see more black looking women, whether they from Africa, whether they from different parts of the continent, or even from here, they do the most debauchery. That's who they try to target in terms of the most debauchery. We're gonna get them to do the most. We're gonna do the most with them. I mean, you don't see a lot of like television, you know, this been happening like 30, 40 years. Rich, you know this.
Yeah.
Back when you was a DJ.
Yeah.
It's been happening. So why ain't no like worldwide, you know, emergency? Because you know, just like when a young black woman get missing, they just post her up in Walmart. But let somebody else of a different, it's gonna put a lot more attention onto it. That's why I'm telling you that, you know, when it comes to the most debauchery in the targets, it be us, be the women. Be the black women of all race. I ain't just talking about from America. I'm talking about all over. Right. And you know, now you hearing reports after all of these years. It's been like 30, 40 years. Now you hearing reports about women being, you know.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, I got you. I misunderstood you then. I'm sorry, I misunderstood you. I thought you were talking about, I thought, because you know we get into the race shit all the time. You know, it irritates you and it irritates you because we get the race thing. But the point I'm making, I have to defer to you. Number one, you Muslim. Number two, you were married to a Muslim woman. Number three, you have the experience I don't have there. So I can't argue that. I was arguing a different point. So I have to defer to you on this. I don't want to.
Oh yeah, of course you don't.
But I give it. See, that's the difference between me and Baz. I give it up. If I'm wrong, all right, Baz, you got me. Baz, he ain't giving it up. Pause.
But I'm here. But look, hold up. Hey, look. If there's any indication, I'm here in the land. Yeah. This. I ain't gonna say it's your land, but
no, it's not my.
As far as no, because dudes get in me. Oh, he act like this his land. They're like he. No. You are the inspiration behind a lot of brothers. Come, man, I met so many brothers just in this building. Hey, man, Big Baz, man. Oh, man, you know, Richie, man. I'm out here because of y'all. I'm talking about big brothers just coming up to me, man, and it just kind of. This is the first time, you know. I've been coming out here almost 4.5, 5 years. It's the first time it ever like just came to the point where people are recognizing and people are starting to give it up, and you not even here to hear it. I wish I had a camera to kind of like record it, but it is what it is, man. And it's a good feeling to know that brothers are coming out, and these are good brothers. These ain't no brothers that are like on no BS, on no BS. Yeah, these brothers out here really professionals, doctors. I met firefighters out of New York, out of Virginia. About four brothers out of Chicago last night. I was in Tree Town, and they were like, man, tell Richie I said it was up and blah, blah, blah. So these brothers are coming out here enjoying themselves, man. And I've seen some sisters. I even got some videos of some sisters.
How they acting, Baz? How the sisters acting?
Man, one sister seen me, and she had like she had a smile on her face, but the smile kind of disappeared when she seen little shorty behind me tailing me. she seen shorty on my bumper, and she kind of like her smile disappeared. Like, oh, he one of them too. Like, oh man.
Now, Baz, explain this to me, because you deal with sisters more than I do. What would make a sister think she gonna fly all the way to Thailand to expect a brother to get with her when he won't get with her in the States, and that's the reason why he left? What is the mind state of that? I don't even understand how that mind state works.
Well, I'm gonna say this, and this for brothers that are like, you know, from where. Well, I'm gonna say like from America. You know, when we see each other, we always stop and we converse.
Right.
It's kind of like I ain't gonna say tribal, but it's just our just the way we raised.
Of acknowledging each other. Yeah.
Hey, bro, where you from?
Yeah,
bro, and we converse, and it's just I ain't gonna even call it entitlement, but it's just a connection that we have. with each other. No matter we're in the airport, we out here. I could be anywhere in the world and run into a brother, and he gonna say, man, where you from? You know what I'm saying? I got the Bulls hat on. So dude stopped me, hey, Chi-Town. I'm like, nah, my partner from Chi-Town. I'm just repping because my partner and my, you know, I got relatives. So with women, they feel that same connection, they feel it, but the difference is that I think it's more of a like they want to, you know, they try to defer using the racial hierarchy. Like, hey, like Negro, you know who I am. Why you not speaking, or why you not nodding? Why you not showing that our presence? You know, you see my presence, speak to me, say something to me. But back in the States, you don't want me to speak to you.
Fact.
Back
That's
in the
the
States,
thing
you
I
say
don't get.
bother you.
Yeah, that's the part I don't get. Go ahead, Baz. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying they saying don't bother them. So when we get out here and we see you and we look the other way, they feel some kind of way because they're not getting that attention. They're not the first, you know, they're not the first sign of attention when it comes to men, especially the, you know, Thai men not gonna show them no attention. And then when they get attention from the other people, it be more on some like, hey, look how much it costs, and they be like offended, like what? What you say? Because I mistaken you for one of them. They were standing on the corner, but they not they not you, you know. So and it's hurtful. It's hurtful, man, to get go somewhere and your brother or sister or family member don't acknowledge you.
But it's more hurtful when they do it to us at home.
Yeah, I'm just
That's
saying.
more hurtful to me. Let me read what Mr. Wade Media said. I literally saw Airbnb host state he would sue and have someone deported for leaving a bad review. I had to use my legal knowledge to fix it, even though it didn't happen to me. So yeah, defamation is a big deal out here, man.
Ooh.
You write a bad review about somebody's restaurant, you write anything that can play with somebody's money or reputation, they get you up out of there. So it's not just, he's just giving a fair warning. Because a lot of people in America will do that. If we don't get our way, we'll what's the word? What they call it? What they call it when they give you a bad review? Whatever it is. You know what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah.
They'll bad review you to death. I want to say Zell. It ain't Zell. They'll hit you with the bad review.
Yeah.
But you can't do that on Reddit.
And all these
Reddit,
different
all
posts and whatever. Yeah, that's their money. You messing with their money when you leave a bad review. Because people
even
can
if
look
it's
it
a
up.
bad review. They don't play that at all, man. I learned that the hard way, man, because I'm from a different era. Like we don't be leaving reviews and reporting people. We don't really do that. But I see this is a new game now. Everybody's reporting. You heard about Ja Rule getting jumped on?
No. You talking about the old film they pulled up?
I'm talking about yesterday.
Last night. Mean he recently got jumped on?
Like 8 hours ago.
Nah, man, that's cold, man. To be jumped on at that age, man, that's crazy, man.
He was at I don't know all the details. Tasha K is the one that but if y'all in the chat know, Tasha K put it up. He was at the Barclays for the fight or whatever. And I guess he walked by 50 Cent's dudes and they put the beats on him, from what I understand. Now, this is all hearsay right now. I don't have the official, but it sounds like he got the beats put on him. And then Tasha K reported it, and then Ja Rule wrote her and said, somebody want to get sued. She's like, why you want to sue me? It ain't my fault. You got beat up. So I think the fact is, he said she was at a restaurant, but he was at the Barclays. So she got the place where it happened wrong. So I guess he want to sue her. I don't know.
Defamation of character and all that. Yeah. He pulling one of the Dennis Sperling moves.
Yeah. You know, we know, Dennis Sperling, you do not, anybody that's seen go at Dennis Sperling, they always disappear later on.
Dennis did a live stream a couple of hours ago. He had like 6,000, 7,000 people in the chat. And he was calling all his haters, come on up, pull up, blah, blah, blah. And it was crazy, man. I was like, man, I ain't never seen that many people in the chat.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. He deserves it, man. Dennis Sperling been doing this thing. And Baz, you're a big part of that too, man. So, you know, I know you got to get home and get back to work. How's your thing to Pattaya? I know how you get though. So
it's good. It's good. It's just, man, I done ran into a couple of bumps in the road, but it's good bumps. It ain't bad bumps.
Learning bumps. Experience.
Yeah. It's good bumps, but you'll get wore out if you stay in one place for your whole trip. You'll get wore out. So it's good to move around. It's good to go to other places. Don't just stay in one city. You know, go to different places. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't know.
You see what Gail said about you?
Baz always leaving the U.S. Man, you need to come out here, Gail. It's, you know, hey, there's places for black women to go. I met a few black women out here, and they got like a passport cis group, and they meet and go places, and they link up, and they kind of trade information, and they, you know, they kind of like have each other's backs in terms of like how to move, and to understand that, hey, look, when you out here and you dealing with brothers, it's a different. They didn't come out here for you. They came out here to have peace of mind, and they come out here to enjoy, you know, to be celebrated. And if you're not celebrating them, you damn sure not gonna be the first up on the totem pole when it comes to picking. They're gonna pick those who are celebrating and shouting and hollering their name from the rooftop. So
as they should. That's what they flew all the way out here for. But Jay Shar just said it. Sisters flying overseas and spying on American black men is crazy work. Not saying Gail would do that. Gail hits different. Gail would come for the experience. Gail would come and pick up some of these items they got out here. Gail would just have fun and just.
But she got love for brothers. Yeah, she got love for brothers.
Yeah.
So it ain't like she coming out here like with hate and on some feminist, you know, on the well, I hate them passport, bro. Majority of the brothers that she encounter and deal with are travelers. You know what I'm saying? And I don't hate black. I love black women, but I know to sift through a barrel of apples that's like majority rotten, I'd be all day trying to find a good apple in a barrel that's rotten.
Right.
I'm gonna go somewhere where it's trees full of apples. It's all kind of apples, green apples, yellow apples. It's all kind of apples. I ain't even got to pick. They just fall in my hand. They fall. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
My back will hurt trying to carry all them apples. That's just how many apples you got.
That's the best analogy. He's right though, you guys. Like the thing of it is, but Baz, when I used to tell you this before you moved out here, you can't fathom what I'm explaining though, right? It's just you can't.
It's next level, man. It's next. I'm gonna tell you like this. I done traveled. I done been married to some, exotic women. I've been married to a Dominican in Dominican Republic. I've traveled everywhere. Oh yeah, I had a great time with Tailor Made Dreams. He doing good, looking young. That's another thing. The brothers get out here and they look younger. I'm like, damn, they look younger than the older cats. I mean, than the younger cats. They look a whole lot younger. But when you get out here, man, it takes so much off of you. It takes so much off of you, and you start to like, man, it's next level. When I say it's next level, it's next level. It's nothing off. I ain't gonna say nothing off limits, but it's nothing that if you think you can't juggle 3 or 4 women, they'll test your resolve. They'll test your resolve. Okay. Yeah. You want it? You want 3 or 4 women? Okay, you can have that. But can your pockets handle it?
Yeah. I tell people all the time, man. I say, I don't care how big how big is your gun? I don't care how many bullets you got. Nigga, this place will wear you out.
You ain't running through nothing here. You are not running through nothing here.
Not even a dent. Not even a dent. I don't care if you think you super Negro. Not even a dent. Nigga, Jill said you got to see this. You report. Gail will report back, but not in a hateful way. Though.
Yeah. I could send her one picture, just a big ass smile like this from ear to ear. That's all you gonna see.
Brothers are smart because they free. You know what I mean? And that's what makes it so crazy and diabolical is when the goofies come out here and ruin it, man. It's like they and it's not just black people either, Baz. It's like it's goofies from every place, but it seems like I told you, whatever we do is times 10. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And everybody else, you know. But my biggest joy, man, like you said about helping people, just seeing them come out here and just see for themselves what I can't explain to them for them to understand. You know what I mean? That's why at Zoom Fest, I'll tell you, Baz, I'm not lying. Baz and L get more props than me. They notice Baz and L more than they notice me, in my opinion. It's like Baz gets the love, and I love to see that with him because
we talk less.
We go at it like no, but me and you, we go at it like brothers, but at the same time, we got each other's backs like brothers. You know what I mean? It's like, but to see Baz get the props, because I'm telling y'all, and I don't say nothing, I don't say to nobody's face. Baz has never charged me for a beat, ever. Baz is always, anytime I call Baz, I need something, Baz got me. You know what I mean? And I got him, and it's like, that's the loyalty and the love, because Baz's talent speaks for itself. You know what I mean? And you know, to see the look on his face, to see him get his props when we do Zoom Fest and people are happy to see him, and you know, he's right there. It's like it feels good. It makes me proud. You know what I mean? And that's how I feel best when you tell me brothers come out here. I haven't met them, but the fact they come out here and they say, you know, for whatever.
You won't be able to. It's just so many you won't be able to. You'll probably be overwhelmed. So a lot of times it's probably good for you. I used to come out here and be thinking like, man, this Negro never pop out. He never come outside. But I understand now. Because now when I'm outside and more people starting to recognize and, you know, see me, probably because, you know, more likely the beard, but they see me and they like come up to me. It kind of spooked me on one level. It spooked me because it's like, damn, you know, where he know me from? Like, is it his girlfriend? Did I knock down one of his chicks? Did somebody tell him something? You know, I don't know. But when he say Baz, I know where it come from. Is it probably online or whatever? Because a lot of people don't know my government. A lot of people don't know other nicknames they call me. But yeah, man, it's just that they recognize us more so because you talk more than anything. So when they don't really just like get the privilege of like being able to converse, then when they converse with me, they want to hang out. Like I'm hanging out with all of the subs. I'm hanging out with the subs.
That's what's up. See, me, I would never get any work done. For two reasons why I don't do it. Number one, because I won't get any work done. And number two, I don't want to let that shit get to my head, man. I want to just keep being an example for people. Because one time I went out Baz like you did, and like everywhere I went, dude, I just started crying, man, and thanking God, like, that I could put this kind of influence on people, that they trust me enough to believe me and what I'm doing and the movement and all of that stuff. And really, really, and it's good brothers doing it, man. That's the thing that gets it to me, man. You know what I mean? Hey, Baz, how often do you hear "Hey Chocolate Man"? Do you hear that a lot?
Well, I think the girls have. I think you'll hear that a lot. I don't really hear that a lot.
Yeah,
not like I used to. Now, if you're going out Soy 6, that's a whole different thing.
Right.
But I don't hear it as much. I hear like the girls are upgrading their language and they starting to catch on. So the years I've been coming here, I noticed they speaking a lot more slang. They getting a lot more hip.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. They
all right. So Baz, hey Baz, you know how I always say like you can check my file and how everything. Even I know you did you and my other boy, Mr. Wu, y'all did y'all research on me before anything. So you knew before I knew you knew, right? This dude right here, DJ Alkaline, this dude I know since kindergarten. Literally.
Wow. That's rare.
I'm gonna put it like this. His hood and my hood, we all went to elementary school together, but our hood's beef now. You know what I mean? He from neighborhood, I'm from Watergate, right? But we grew up together. And so and Cube side is 111. So we all in Cube and Dub is 111. Alkaline's here, me and Pooh is Watergate. Everything that I say, it has to be right and exact because I got a nigga that I grew up with since elementary school.
Yeah.
That can verify everything.
Yeah, it's always receipts.
Yeah. So he's asking, is it Crips and Bloods in Dubai? No. If there are, I don't know about it because Dubai has what they told me, Baz. The little time I was in Dubai, they said there is no crime in Dubai because they don't play none of that. Is that true?
No, ain't no. It's not crime because one thing about in Dubai, they can hold you. They have I'm trying to think of what it was. Hold up, let me think. It's on the tip of my tongue. It was who did they extradite from Dubai? It was a brother it was an entertainer that they held and sent back to America that was out here in Dubai. Recently. So they don't do no playing when it comes to like crime, or even if you are somewhere in another. Let's say you did a crime in America and you rushed to Dubai. Oh, they putting the clamps down on you. That'd probably be the wrong place to go to. So
to answer that question, Mark, there are no Bloods and Crips that I've seen. They don't even have graffiti out there. So I don't know.
They might claim it. Now you got some Prince figures with money. They'll play around with it. Because I want to say that even what's his name? He's out there. I think his girlfriend is out there. She's a billionaire. Her family's billionaire. That's
in Dubai?
French Montana. Montana.
Right,
his fiance.
Right. Yeah.
She's a billionaire. Her family, they billionaires, and he getting ready to get married. His fiance. So they might play around with it. I'm blah blah. They'll play, but that ain't going down in Dubai.
Right, but it ain't like at home. Okay, I got it. That's right.
No,
So
no.
Grizzo said he would gladly pay you, Baz, for fun beats when he's ready to get his channel to pop off. So
ain't no thing, man. Whenever you need, whatever's going on. That's another thing that I gotta say in terms of you know, us, the relationship we have. Even though I never really charge you, I never charge you for like tracks, but you bring so much business my way, it's kind of like it subsidizes and makes up.
Yeah, that's the point.
It subsidizes and makes up for all of that.
Yeah, that's the point. I'm not saying that to say. Go ahead, Baz. I was going to add.
No. It's all good. I can't begin to like, you know, it's a saying: never bite the hand that feeds you. I don't care how upset I get with you. I don't care what's going on in the background. I don't care who's mad at you. I never bite the hand that feed me. I'm not biting the hand that feed me. I know where my sustenance come from. I know where. When people say, hey, man, I heard you on so-and-so, or I did so, blah, blah. I was working with, even with Dennis, you know. So it's just a lot of, you know, it bring a lot of business my way. And that's a good thing. You know what I'm saying? It's not a bad thing. Right. So, you know.
Well, that's the point. That's the point I was making. It's like you sent music to me on the strength. I didn't know who you was, and I get music sent to me all the time, but it's usually whack. And you sent me stuff on the strength and kept sending me stuff on the strength. But that's how us black people, we're supposed to do. We're supposed to help each other.
Yeah.
If I got a plug, I'm gonna pass you the plug. If I need a plug on the music, you're gonna pass me the. That's how we supposed. It's not fucking hard to do. It's really not, to support each other and help each other. And that's what I always like talk about, is just like how disloyal and how people are. I mean, I was watching a documentary on Allen Iverson, and he was saying how when he got drafted to the NBA, he had all his homeboys with him. Nobody ever done that to a draft, brought their homeboys. It's usually their mom and their dad, you know, maybe their sister. He brought his homeboys with him. He said today, not one of them people is with him right now. Not one.
Yeah.
Out of all his homeboys. And he said they stole from him. They did all kind of stuff. And this is the part I don't get. Can you imagine if you just did Allen Iverson right? How your life would be right? Just like LeBron James. Y'all see y'all in the comment talking bad about LeBron James. But LeBron James has been a scandal-free situation, never got any trouble. He put his boys on, and everybody's living well, man. At least from what I see. And it's not hard to do, man, to love and support each other, man. That's what it is, man. Join the Patreon, you guys. If you guys want to see Baz. You ain't seen the behind the scenes party stuff I have in there. We got it gets a little sticky. I can't show it on YouTube.
I got some vids to send you too.
Oh yeah, please. I need
from the culture and some other stuff that you probably can definitely use.
Barry Hamilton said, "Big Baz, you transformed Dennis Sperling's channel." Wow, that's a serious compliment.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But one thing about Dennis though, he recognizes the difference with it and without it, but at the same time, he showed mad love on the business side. So that's what I can't, and with that, it makes me step up because everybody can't do what Dennis do.
Right.
So I don't expect Richie to be on Dennis level because he's not Dennis. Dennis is a lawyer. Dennis is a high profile lawyer.
Yeah.
So, but my guy, it still kind of like evens out when you do good for someone.
Yes,
on the back end, good happens to you. So it evens out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be able to do what I do if it wasn't for, people like Richie and Dennis and Guapo. I can't forget Guap. Guap always come to me and get stuff done. I do stuff for Guap. MTR is coming back around. Remember you hooked me up? You hooked me up with that. You were like coaching me like, hey.
I had to beg him. I'm like, dude, you got to do it. He's like, no, do my own music.
Switch that up.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, one more time. I'm gonna switch it up, but I think this the one. Then you were like, I don't know. I'm just gonna send it to him, and you sent it. You know what? He used both versions now. I've heard both versions, so which is a blessing. Yeah. So you know what I'm saying. Then you got Crystal. Shout out to Crystal and Kevin. They trying to get their channel off the ground. They waiting on you. But I think they'll pop off.
I'm trying to tell them, but they got, once again, it's like they got to decide what they want to be because they're the most fun people ever. Look who's in the building, BMT. This dude, I love this dude.
Oh man, I ain't tell you about the basketball, man.
Let me put BMT. Let me send BMT a link real quick.
What happened? What happened on that court? Ask him what happened on that court.
One of y'all said y'all had some injuries or some shit. Ain't that what y'all said? BMT, come up and defend yourself.
Ask him what happened
Who
on
had
that
the
court.
injury? I think it was you that had the injuries, wasn't it?
Yeah. What up, man? I mean, but I was on but I'm just saying, I was on the court and man, you know, jumping up and down like I'm 25. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on one
I gotta give BMT his
I'm gonna hit you
flowers
back, bet out of debt. All right.
That's bet out of debt. Tell him I said what's up.
Bet out of debt just hit me. Yeah.
Bet out of debt.
Yeah.
I mean, shout out to bet out of debt.
Get BMT on the line.
I'm gonna give
But
him
they
his
call me
flowers
out there.
person.
Him, Travelversity, the little brother Malcolm Grimmel, Black Beethoven, all them brothers was out there.
Right.
So,
where did I see that from? I saw
let me show you.
Who did I see? I see some. One of y'all made a video. They calling for you, BMT. Come on, man. I heard BMT got his ankle broke. That was the injury.
It wasn't my. I twisted it twice.
No, he didn't say you. He said BMT.
Oh, BMT. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. After I left, he was good because he was still playing.
See, I ain't been out there. Man, y'all understand? Hey, Baz, you don't understand? Like hooping was my number one. Hooping and boxing, like those are my two favorite things to do.
Yeah.
And because I'm short, so I had to be quick. So I'm super quick, decisively quick. People don't really know. I'm still quick, but I don't know if I got the win no more, man.
That was the only thing. My win was bad. My win was bad because I haven't shot in 3 years.
Right.
But I was popping them threes. I was blocking shots. BMT got blocked. Ask him.
Oh shit, BMT got blocked. Hey BMT, man, we waiting on you, man. Hey Bass, when did you come in the stream? Did you hear the bass lines that I had?
Yeah.
Bass lines.
Yeah.
So what, Bass? What do you think is the most? Well, I'm just while we waiting on BMT. What did you think was the most iconic bass line?
Oh man, I can't say. I think I'll be biased because of probably where I lived and what we heard a lot. You know, we jam a lot of like Frankie Beverly Mays. We jam a lot of jazz. We jam a lot of. I think the most iconic to me, because I grew up in the rap era, is that one where you played with Eric B and Rakim.
Oh,
with the boom,
average
boom,
white
boom,
band.
Boom,
Yeah.
boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom.
No, that's Don't Look Any Further. No, that's Dennis Edwards. Don't Look Any Further. Man.
So you got to remember, we play that. You know, down south, you're going to hear that right now today. You're going to hear that. Right. You know, so.
You see Grizzo getting on me, Baz? He said, Richie Mac, it's over. You can take that pumpkin forehead.
Yeah. I like the hat, though, man. That's that Fred G. Sanford.
Baz, you don't understand, nigga. This is the Richie Mac director hat. This is my OG. It's just too hot to wear in Thailand though. But it was been so cool. I ain't never seen it so cold as it was the other day.
Man.
So I could wear it now. But it was crazy. Gail said she still got the video of me boxing in the backyard. Yeah, I used to hit that bag. Hey, let me tell you something, man. It's a boxing ring out there, man. Baz found the boxing ring. We found a box. So a lot of people that talk tough, it's like it's a ring there, man. You can't get in trouble. You can't get kicked out. You just get in there and throw hands, man. And, you know, let it do what it do, man.
Mm-hmm. I get up every morning and get to it, just in case I gotta get to it.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something about Baz, man.
I want to get to it,
man.
I really do.
You know what it is about Baz? See, you know, Baz sized me up. I sized Baz up. You always got to size people up just to know. So Baz,
that's just normal.
Baz got that country street. Baz strong. He say I'm strong. It's a different kind of strong.
You compact strong. You like honey badger strong. I be wondering why the honey badger always messing with the lion. The lion look like he'll tear him up, but the honey badger strong. You know, he compact. Yeah, you honey badger strong.
BMT, you hear him call me a honey badger. BMT's in the back, ladies and gentlemen. I got to give this man his flowers. I always do. BMT will tell you, I done probably said about 55. BMT, when you're ready, just put me the thumbs up so I can just bring you up. Wade Media said, I feel tall out here. Yeah, I feel tall out here. So I know BMT. I mean, people like y'all. BMT got on a sweatshirt. I told you it's cold in Thailand. Are you in Thailand, Ben? Let me put your thumbs up when you're ready, BMT.
Yeah.
Okay, got to stop. Okay, I'll just wait for this fun. All right, I got to give this man his flowers, man. Let me tell you.
What up, man?
There he is. All right, y'all. I say this. BMT, how many times have I told this story, man? Hey,
What up, Bass?
What up with it?
Wait, we're gonna get to the basketball game in a minute. First, I gotta give BMT his flowers. He said, honey badger's strong and diabolical. He called me a little fat honey badger. That's what he do. You say, hey, get it in, Badger. I said, oh, you gotta get his in there. I couldn't have been a pit bull. I couldn't have been. He made me a honey badger.
No, I was just thinking about something that's considered small, but he's diabolical. Like, don't nobody mess with him.
Right.
Don't nobody mess with that.
Hey, honey badger's ruthless though.
Yeah,
honey badgers, they ruthless.
Yeah. All y'all got to do is go back and look at that video where somebody was in a loving hold. That was a honey badger on top of a gorilla. That was a honey badger on that gorilla.
Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh man, but okay, so
man.
BMT, y'all make sure y'all subscribe to
yes,
BMT.
Sir.
BMT is my OG.
Yeah, man.
I'm older, but BMT is my OG. BMT, Skylar DeRuin are my OGs in this YouTube space. BMT let me, when I first came out, BMT let me get on this channel. You guys, it would mean a lot to me. If you guys aren't subscribed to BMT, we still got 100 people here, y'all. Please subscribe to BMT. Gail, can you put BMT's link up? BMT cracked 30,000, which is not easy to do. Don't think I don't pay attention, bro. I see you. You're 30.1, I think. 30.1, 30.2, whatever it is. Dude,
I'm getting there, man.
Dude, but it's hard, though, dude. Like I said, man, I cracked 100, and now I can't get to 33. I can't get to 133, and I cracked 100 over almost 2 years ago. So I've gotten 30, about the same amount of you at the same time. I mean, it goes down, it goes up. You know what I mean? Let me see what we got here. Yeah. I'm at
YouTube be changing, man. YouTube be switching it up.
I told y'all how everybody's numbers is down. It ain't just me. Even though Bass say BMT has 6,000 in his chat. You know what I mean? Everybody else. Look at Grizzle say. Look, no, I'm talking to Dennis Furley. Grizzle said honey badger on a silverback neck. You get that, BMT? You get that? He said the honey badger on a silverback neck.
I get it.
Yeah, man, the silverback is
man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna go there, man. All I know is, everybody, you better watch out. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling. It's Christmas time, man. Some people gonna get a nice gift for Christmas. You guys see that? Make sure you subscribe. What were you gonna say, BMT?
Oh, I gotta get on Baz though. He did block me. That was true. I backed him down to the paint like the very next play. I went right back out in the very next play. And scored on him. So.
Wait,
you forgot to mention that.
BMT, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, man. You already know. Yeah. You already know. You already know how to take him to the paint.
All right. So he didn't tell me that part. You backed him down.
Well, now he posted up in the paint.
Oh yeah.
He posted up in the paint. It ain't like he backed me down like I couldn't like I was going he just moving me through the paint like Shaq. No. It was some resistance there. He got a good one off, like a little sky hook. He did like a sky hook and hit it. But ask him what happened after that. Ask him, did we win it? Ask him, did we pop them shots?
I don't even remember what happened after that.
We won.
I don't even remember what happened after that.
Yeah, we won because Malcolm Grimmer was
y'all
on
won?
Okay.
Ja
was on his team. It was BMT, Ja, Black Beethoven, and another brother. He messed his ankle up too. But yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the only reason.
It was a good game. Hey man, it was a good hoop session, man. Like,
Yeah.
They don't invite the old man though. You know what I mean?
Hey, it just feel good. It be feeling good just kind of hang with the young cats, man. A little bit, play a little ball, stretch your legs out a little bit.
Yeah,
man.
They
Y'all be trying to do
get
too
tired.
much no more, bro.
The youngins don't get
You know what I
tired,
mean?
man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But Baz got some game though. He got some game. Baz got some game.
Baz is strong
Baz
too.
got a little jumper and everything.
Yeah, Baz is strong.
I mean, we
too.
had fun, man.
Yeah,
But one thing I learned in that game, man, if you don't have no cardio up under you, brother, you got to build that up, man. I was winded. I was tired.
It was hot too,
my
bro.
ankle.
It was hot too.
Hot. I rolled my ankle. And it was a wrap. It was a wrap for that. And I've been out of commission damn near. Ever since then, I've been out of commission. That's why I ain't been going nowhere. I've been limping everywhere.
Me too. I would have got a massage right after that shit.
Damn.
He did his thing. Let me read Rusty Lynch. What's the Godfather Zoom trying to say? Richie Mac, I remember it was me, Denzel, and 3 other players from Money Earning Mount Vernon played 13 games straight without losing. They couldn't get us off the West 4th Street courts in NYC. That's some NYC talk right there, y'all. I can't even respond. I don't know New York like that. Hey, he's naming streets. So you know what he's talking about. Leslie Lynch ain't gonna lie about that. Let me give Leslie Lynch his own personal shit because he has his own personal super chat. Shout out to Leslie Lynch. I saw Baz bobbing his head to that. Okay, Baz, I saw a little bob on you. I caught a little bit of that because I can see y'all in the background. Yeah, man, that's one of my things I pulled off the thing. So shout out to Leslie Lynch, man. We've been on for a while. It's going on 4 hours, man. It's a mighty rain. BMT, I didn't see you at Zoom Festival. What happened? You know, I got to bring that up. Where was you at, man? And you look like you lost weight. Look how
you hit me up, bro. You know.
BMT, you ain't gonna put that on me when you know I got the whole thing going on, huh?
Nah, man. You know, I know you was hella busy, man. So I said, if you hit me, you hit me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't want to put no pressure on you, nothing like that. I know you got a lot going on.
Let me just say this, man, just so we're clear, so we'll never got to say this again, dude. You know, anything I do, there's no invitation needed, man. I have a lot on my mind. Like I met up with Ja, he hit me up in Bangkok. Baz just needs to know where to go. He's gonna be there. BMT, you my OG, man. It's like, anything I do, you always welcome, man. To anything, you know what I mean? So let's not even do that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because I want you to know. Maybe I should have called. I was thinking about it, but my mind slipped me. It got past me. Jay Shar say BMT and Baz can really play. I'll see about that when I touch down. Jay Shar, don't talk too much now.
Okay.
Don't talk too much. You gotta back it up. You gotta back it up. You gotta back it up. People will call you out on it.
I have my good days. I have my good days and my bad days on that court. Baz called me on a okay day because I ain't hooped in like a year. But he said, give me a couple of weeks, so I get back right.
What's up with that sky hook though? I ain't never heard a nigga do a sky hook. Where that?
Man, he put that shoulder. He dribbled. He put the shoulder. Then when he put the shoulder, he bounced back like this and threw it up. So for me coming with this hand to block it, you know what I'm saying? He put it right up over it. Yeah.
Oh, Jay Shot say easy.
I got a few little post moves.
Okay. I bet you got to. See me, I'm quick. I got to run around your ass. The honey badger. I got to do the honey badger style. You know what I mean?
Man, you ain't like that honey badger. Okay, you a pit bull then. You a pit
bull. No, I like honey badger. I like that shit. I like that. Because a pit bull can't survive in the wilderness. A honey badger can.
Man, don't nothing mess with the honey badger, man. Nothing. Nothing. Not even the king of the jungle.
Yeah, you understand me?
Yeah.
I'll take it. I will take it. Yeah, but you know what, you know when I hug you, I give you a hug. I mean it. You know what I mean? Baz is
for sure.
checking your. Yeah, but Baz, when you hug Baz hug you like even stronger. Like, yeah, nigga, I'm just as strong, not stronger. Like he let you know subliminally, nigga, I'm right here with you. Actually, he's better. He's stronger than me.
He like to dominate the hug. You know, it's supposed to be a brotherly hug of equal proportions. He like to put the silverback. He want to put the silverback squeeze on you.
Nah, man.
So that you know, almost damn near picking you off the ground. And I be damned if you pick me off the ground like I'm a little biatch. Oh, nah, you
no,
picking like... me off the ground. Nah.
Hey, BMT, when I see you, don't I hug you? A sincere hug?
Yeah.
That's who I am. That's what. And Baz,
oh, yeah,
I don't
for sure.
see him. I'd be so happy to see him, but he think I'm checking his temperature. I'm like, no, nigga, I'm really happy to see you. Look at Gail laughing.
Oh, pick you off the ground.
Huh? I tried to.
Yeah, he will pick you off the ground though.
Yeah.
I didn't. Yeah.
I got that low center of gravity.
I witnessed the strength of the honey badger.
I like it. I like that name.
Yeah. In my James Earl Jones voice, I witnessed the strength of the honey badger.
Of the honey badger. Hello there. The honey badger is stronger than most people expect.
But that boat trip, man, that boat trip was nice, man. One thing, I only have one thing to say, and not bad, but I think, Rich, you need to defer. Next time I'm out here, I'm gonna pick the girls, man. I'm gonna pick the girls, man. I'll bring the girls.
Okay, now you heard it, Baz. You heard
I'll
it,
pick the girls,
right?
man.
I'm gonna let Baz pick
man.
the girls. Because you guys got to understand the way I got it set up, and that's the one thing I wanted BMT to be at was the yacht party. The one thing I want y'all to understand, man, when I do the private yacht party, the way I do, let me explain my philosophy behind, because John's about to do something similar. He's been picking my brain about how to do it. He's gonna do something in March. Everything is strategized. Like you start in the Philippines because you can't start in Thailand and go to the Philippines. You got to start and work your way up. It's like a roller coaster ride. You're going up, you start in the Philippines, Manila, you go to Angeles City, then you go to Vietnam, then you go to Bangkok, and then zoom, you at Pattaya, right? That's the way it works. So by the time the yacht party happens, that's at the end. It's like y'all should be done had somebody y'all want to kick it with by then to bring on the yacht party fly with a girl. But I got to motherfucking put an investment in and make sure that there's women there because the dudes, a lot of them show up by themselves and then it turns into a sausage fest, which I ain't having. So I put the fillers in to make sure it's cool.
No, I got you. I got you. But so you need specialty people. And that's what and since I've been coming out here and I done kind of learned a little bit of the landscape, you need specialty people to make your videos pop even more. And we need you know what I'm saying? Because everybody filming everybody looking at Jaws Lady is not the business. Everybody on Jaws Lady is not the business, or one or two other little chicks, man. We need everything and everybody popping. Like Lord and Don Banks' video, everything was popping in the video. Everything.
I believe it.
Video. Look, check this out. This the court session, baby. This BMT in the court session.
That's when BMT did the sky hook?
Yeah. This the day I got my leg hurt. That's BMT with the ball.
Let me see Charles Barkley. Let me see Charles BMT Barkley.
Yeah, I put on the big screen, Rich. I can't even see it.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. I can do that.
Rewind it.
Yeah, rewind. I'm gonna put you on the big screen once you put it up.
Right.
All right. Who's that in the orange shirt? Okay.
That's John in the orange.
Okay. That's BMT just got the ball. BMT just got the ball. Charles Barkley, BMT. He gives it. Who's that dribbling? Who is that dribbling? Okay, that's Malcolm. That's Malcolm. Okay. Malcolm with the reverse. He did the slow motion reverse on you. Now where's Baz at?
I'm filming.
Oh, you filming? Okay, I'm thinking you.
Yeah, because I'm busted up.
Okay. Man, you know I've never been to that court, bro.
That's BMT with the ball.
At least you got a. I
can't even see, bro.
You can't. No, you got a glare. I can see it. Baz gonna film himself. You know, Baz love him some Baz. You know what I'm saying? You don't see Baz.
I just got to show that I was there. I just got to show that I was there, man. Y'all ribbing on me. Oh, you got to show yourself. I got to make sure I was
Baz,
there.
I don't blame you. Shit, I don't blame you. Ain't
You know,
wrong with
in case something went down, they say, man, you wasn't there. Oh, yes, I
Right.
was. You better watch to the end. I was there.
Now, Baz, speaking of was there, where you at with this beautiful view? You don't have to say the exact hotel, but I like that view.
Well, this one of the spots where shout out to Yoga Yoga kind of blessed me when I first got out here like 2 years ago. And we came up, we went to the top, we played table tennis and the pool and all of that stuff. So I like this little spot. So when I left LK, the spot where we was at,
right,
I came here. And then when I came here, the view, just waking up to this view every day, I was like, nah, I don't want to go nowhere.
Yeah,
I don't want to go nowhere else.
That's the piece right there. Look what they say, Baz. They say you're in witness protection, man. The way we can't see you, you don't see the background. They say you're in witness.
I don't know, man. It's just there was no other way. I can just let me see.
No, because the sun, there you see, you'd lose the view. We're either gonna lose you or the view.
You would lose a little bit.
Yeah, because you don't have a light on you. Yeah.
Yeah. So bam. I just wanted to show that view. That view is dope.
That view is amazing, bro. That's the thing for me, man. Anywhere I'm at, I gotta have a view. Since I've been in Thailand, there's only been one place I didn't have a view, and that was my house with the pool with the basement. That's the only reason, man.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's the only reason, man.
And that view is crazy.
Yeah, the view hit hard. You gonna tell me when we get off where you at? I like to.
Yeah, definitely.
You're not in my building though, not my old building, are you? No, I'm looking. Let me see.
And I can see the Hilton. I can see the Hilton from here too.
If you if you can see the Hilton, then you ain't in my old building. I think I know where you at, but I'm not sure. Yeah,
I can see the Hilton. I can see all of the boats, all of the.
Yeah, that's the
damn
view.
near 360.
Yeah,
I can see the Pattaya sign at night.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
You
get an all inclusive 3-in-1 shot when you doing a little something extracurricular. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can see the city while seeing. You got the back shot while seeing the city.
No, it don't get better than that, bro.
It don't get no better than the back shot with the city.
Yeah, it don't get no better than that.
I'm telling you, I have this shirt. I'm gonna tell you my idea real quick, and I'm thinking about doing it. I got this one shirt. It's called the Amazing Spider-Man shirt, and I've had about, let's say, more than a 10-piece than wore that shirt.
Damn, well there you go.
That's crazy. But it's live. It's live the way it's gonna be done. It's live. But yeah.
Yeah, that's what's up, bro. That's a beautiful view. Y'all tired, man? BMT, I tried to give you your props and then question you, man, eye to eye. Find out why you didn't come. You know, I was a little disappointed, but never wait on me, BMT. I can tell. Look how slim his face looks, dude. How much weight have you lost, bro?
Oh, he lost some weight. He done trimmed up. He done trimmed up. Maybe people been speaking his name too much. People been speaking his name a lot. I've been listening to, I do my investigative work. I got all the facts, the receipts. Oh yeah. They've been speaking his name into some stuff. So I'm like, oh yeah, BMT getting ready. He getting ready for that boxing ring.
Oh shit, BMT, man.
I'm a peaceful, positive brother, man.
No, I'm not saying he's getting ready to box. I'm saying he's getting ready for the ring. He's staying in good shape. You got to stay
ready.
Shape.
You ain't got to get ready. That's what they told me.
Yep.
Stay ready. You ain't got to get ready. You dig?
Nah, man. Some vibes, man.
Yeah.
So okay. So let me see. So y'all had
all
enough,
positive
man?
vibes, brothers. All positive vibes, man.
Yes, sir.
Baz, is there anything? I mean, I said Baz. I'm sorry. BMT. Is there something you want to let people know about that you told me, or is that still secret? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I'm holding on to that for a little while longer.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah, for sure.
What was I gonna tell you? So about this retirement visa before I go. So have you got your stuff figured out? Because you're not 50 yet, are you? You 50?
You talking about me?
Yeah, talking about you.
Talking about me?
Yeah.
No, I ain't nowhere near 50, man.
Oh, okay. That's what I'm saying. So what you gonna do about your visa? When you know your
I'll probably get like
situation. Huh? Go ahead.
Yeah. My situation probably gonna have me good to go.
Right. That's what I was thinking. You know what I mean?
You know what I'm
So yeah. So that's what's up. Okay.
Yeah, I'll probably be good to go.
Because my shit is up.
Yeah,
in,
man.
Less than 24. In less than 30 days, I gotta. What they say, shit to get off the pot. I gotta figure this shit out. So so that's where I'm at, bro.
Hey, man. I'm somewhere in Southeast Asia right now. So.
You ain't in the detail. You ain't in the detail.
No, I'm not in Thailand. No.
Oh, okay.
Nah, man, I'm somewhere ducked off in Asia, brother.
Hey, man, I ain't mad at you. Okay, I thought that looked like Battalion to me. Yeah, you got me.
Don't it look like it, yo? It look like he right across the street from me.
No, it's all sunny. It's cold out here. I got a jacket on, bro. It's cold out here.
Well, that's why I thought you was here because
cold,
2 days ago it was freezing, bro. It was literally cold out here, like so cold. I didn't have to turn the AC on. I had the windows open. It was a nice breeze coming in. You know, Jay Sharp say Fox Hills Mall. What you know about
I don't know if I can see, but everybody got jackets on. It's cold out here, man.
Oh yeah.
Let me see if I can figure out. Okay, I'm gonna try to figure out where you at now.
Big screen.
You don't have. Oh, yeah, I'll put you on the big screen, BMT. All right, so BMT, I'm gonna try to figure out where you at now. I already know where you at, but I ain't gonna say it. I know where you at.
Okay.
I ain't gonna say it.
You know where I'm at?
I think so, but I ain't gonna say it because I don't want to give away your look. But does it start with a D?
A D?
A D as in David.
Yeah, it does. It does. You know where I'm at. I can't fool Richie Mac.
Dude, I'm the travel OG, man. I've been.
Hey, man, I had a I'm having a legendary time out here too, man. We ain't gonna blow up this spot.
Nah, you can't.
Yes, sir.
Well, they finna regulate the rules, man, and get a hold of things. Kevin Crawford Photo says Vietnam.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin Crawford Photo says that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Grizzo over here roasting everybody. He said Grizzo got the BMT got the buy one get one free special. He said the glasses. He cracking on your glasses, BMT. Let him have it, man.
Okay. Hey, man, he's my the little wifey bought me these glasses, man. It means something to me.
Yeah, there you go.
Did you hear what BMT
said? Did you catch that, Bass? Did you catch what he said?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, that's all I'm gonna say.
Let me share something with you real quick. This is a quick story of how dope it is out here.
Okay, it's a solo.
I keep a little bag with me, right? And in my bag, I keep my bread in it. I keep my money. I keep US. I keep bot. So I'm in this building, and I left the bag downstairs. Now it's like thousands of people here.
Yeah.
When I left the bag downstairs, I forgot a whole hour. So they text me and sent me a picture of my bag on top of the mailbox. Right? And when I went down to get it,
you skipping. And you immediately panicked.
Yeah, I was panicking because I didn't know where my bag was. I was like, man, where's my bag? So I'm tripping. But I received a text in the middle of me panicking. I received a text and it showed this picture. So when I got the text, it kind of like, damn, they got the bag. So I'm thinking maybe they took the money out of it or something. But they hit me back and said, come downstairs and we're at this desk, that desk. I went down there, picked it up. All my money was in it. I had about 3,000 USD in there.
Man.
And I gave the lady a tip. Matter of fact, when I tried to give them a tip, they said no.
Well,
they said no, they don't want a tip. They said, you know, here you go. This is yours, And it just shows that the people and the city, and it wasn't. I don't try to make everything race, but it's just that, man, like you can't beat that, man. Where you gonna get that at? Dominican Republic, it'd have been gone. Colombia, it'd have been gone. It'd have been gone. Brazil, it'd have been gone.
U.S.
It'd have been gone. It'd have been gone. Nowhere but Thailand where
Atlanta,
you can leave
Atlanta would have
3
been gone.
USD in the bag and they hand it back to you in an hour later. And they send you a picture. Hey, you left this.
And they don't want to tip. That's what makes it so cold. Baz, that's what makes it so cold. They ain't want to tip.
Nah, I didn't want to tip. And I'm going to tell you how they knew it was me. And I'm like, so, and be mindful. They have cameras all around this joker. They went back and looked at the cameras and seen who walked in there. They seen me walk in there with my hat and all my stuff. And they seen me put it up there. They knew it. They watched me get on the elevator. They knew what floor I got off. They knew what door I went to. And that's how they pinpointed it. I say, wow. So you can't do nothing out the ordinary here and don't think that they can't find you. They can find you. They got cameras. So, and that's how they able, they could have did something slick, I believe, and if they, but they didn't.
Yeah. Because they come from a Buddha culture, like they believe a Buddhist culture. They believe in karma and all that stuff. But yeah, man, that's the story I tell. But who's gonna believe you, Baz? You know what I mean?
Hey, man, I'm showing you. You gotta believe me. I'm showing you. I ain't gotta tell you I was not thinking or I forgot. And yeah, I forgot. I totally forgot. I was just that happy. I left 3,000 USD on top the. You know what I'm saying? I was just that happy, just that comfortable.
Yeah. Ain't that some crazy stuff, man? Yeah. And that's what's up. That's the blessing, man. That's the stuff you can't explain. And then you got goofies coming out here messing that vibe up. It's like, come on, man. Ronin Travelers in the building. Come on up and say hello before I get off this thing, Ronin Travelers. Come up and say hello before I get off, Ronin Travelers, because I've been on for 4 hours, man. But we still got 100 people in the building. So it's still people that want to hear us talk.
Which Ronin is that? That's the Philippines.
There's more than one Ronin? There's more than one Ronin?
That's my bro right there, man.
Yes, it's a Ronin in the DR.
Yeah.
No. Ronin Traveler? So there's more than one Ronin Traveler?
Yeah, I think it is one in DR too. But this is not that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, BMT, did you see the episode I'm doing about the most iconic bass lines? When did you come in? Did you see any of those? You hear me, BMT?
I didn't see it. I came in late, bro. I just came at the tail end.
I'm doing the
I came at the tail end.
I do the most iconic bass lines. I'm going to play something for you. Tell them these ring a bell. You ready? This one I'm going to play for you because these people are from Atlanta. So see if you know this bass line right here. Oh, BMT, you don't know that? You too young. Dude, that's the SOS.
No, I know the song.
Man.
I just forgot the name.
That's the SOS man. Ron is in the building. Ron, throw up a thumbs up. You ready to come up? Oh, there he is. What up? Let me take this down.
What's going on, brother? What's going on, everybody on the panel?
Say what's up to Ron.
Hey, man, we're gonna have to get together, man. I'm on one of your jump offs for intro, but we'll be talking in the background. Yes, I've been using Suno, but I wanna get something from you, custom. What's going on, BMT?
What up, Ronin?
BMT getting a late reaction. He getting a delayed reaction.
He's right there in Thailand. Why is he so delayed? Okay. What you got on?
He ain't in Thailand. I thought he was in Thailand too, but he snuck off.
Where you go? Back down to Colombia?
I'm a little delayed, man. I'm gonna tap on out, guys. Peace.
Where did he go? Where did he go? Colombia? Where'd he go?
I think he went somewhere in Southeast Asia. I'm gonna let it. Yeah, he got a what's the name? He got a delayed reaction. So I was about to get off anyway, but Ron, I want to say, what's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, man, just chilling here in the Philippines, man. Just enjoying all this lovely typhoon weather and rainy season.
Oh man, how long you been out there?
I've been here since May of this year. So
oh shit! Is it your first time? It's your first time dealing with the rain like that?
Rainy season, yeah. I mean, I've been to Philippines quite a few times, especially when I was in the Marine Corps. But this is the first time I've sat through a whole season. You know what I mean? So
how is
I'm positioned real good though. I'm up on northern part of Luzon. I'm about a 50-minute flight from Manila. Nice little area. Got an airport not more than 5 minutes away from me. I'm in a nice little community housing area where they're all gated, guarded houses. You know, so I'm just sitting back, leaning, and kind of enjoying the vibe and getting myself established out here. You know what I mean?
That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. Shout out to Big Bro Green. That's my dude, man. He from the other side of town, Baz. You know, I'm from the blue side. He's from the red side. So when he say woo, that's a blood word. What up, Big Rich? Appreciate all the love when I was in Bangkok. Yeah, we got the kicking in Bangkok, man. He's always supporting, always sending super chats. That's my blood. That's my blood cousin. You dig? You heard? Right. You catch that, Bro Green? My blood cousin. You understand me? So yeah, man. Shout out to you, Bro Green. Thanks for everything, man. It was good to see you. BMT said the data bad. Shout out to the panel. Yeah. He just lost his battle.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to BMT Live, and also Ronin Travelers, man. Make sure you subscribe to him. Gail, if you can put Ronin Travelers link up before we go, so people can subscribe. How many do you have right now, Ronin? How many travelers?
I'm at 10.6. 10,006.
Dude, you know how hard it is to get 10,000 subscribers, bro? People don't even understand. Yeah. He's at 10.6, bro. So let's get him to 10.7, man. We got 100 people in here. Let's get him up, man.
Yeah, I appreciate
the button up, man. We got to
start popping off. I'm doing a lot of AI stuff. I don't know if I shoot you something on the back end, but yeah, I'm messing around with AI and AI automation right now. So I'm just kind of like in my own little classroom online, you know, learning some things. And I've been doing AI for a while. I did a couple of music videos with AI.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. Hey, y'all about to put me out of a job, boy. Y'all about to put me out of a job. He said no visa problems in the Philippines.
No. Matter of fact, it's the quickest place where you can get permanent residence.
Right.
Especially if you're a senior.
Yeah.
You know.
They had you ready, man. Make sure y'all subscribe.
So you got two channels, Ronin?
I have a few, but the Ronin,
Ronin the Traveler. Yeah,
Ronin the Traveler is a DR guy. Okay, he's a nice brother from Louisiana. He's a nice brother from Louisiana. Almost looks like we could be related, you know. But
looking at you, I'm like, damn, man, that's
yeah, he almost looks like we could be related. But no, he's from Louisiana. He's down at DR. He's been there quite a while. I'm basically a veteran that just came out of Texas up to out to the Philippines. But you know, I've lived all over the country. I don't want to claim one state. I was born in Baltimore. So let me just say that. And then I lived in Cali for almost 30 plus years while I was in the Marine Corps, moved back to Kansas, down to Texas. I've done the whole United States thing. Yeah. Now I was like, you know what? Second divorce, time for me to go overseas.
Time to go out, check out, and check in. You dig? Make sure you guys subscribe to Rona's channel. Jay Rick said, why didn't Miss Thailand, Guadalupe, Cuba, or Colombia win that Miss Universe contest? Rigged. I don't even know who won. I didn't see it. Y'all know anything about that?
I think it's Mexico won. And then it was Thailand and the Philippines runner-ups, first and second. So that tells you, Zoom, we in the right place. You over in Thailand, I'm over here in the Philippines.
Let me say that, man. Y'all don't know, but the Philippines has more Miss Universe pageant winners, I think, than anybody.
Yeah, they do.
I think they do.
Hey,
for sure in Southeast Asia. Huh?
Don't get caught slipping.
That's my next. That's my next trip. My next trip is the Philippines. Yeah. My next trip.
Baz, me and you, Baz, if you don't go with me to Colombia,
you gotta come on with the Colombia trip. Come
on with
the Colombia. You gotta set a date.
Man, Baz, I'm taking Baz with me to Colombia, man. That's all the way around it. I gotta have Baz with me in Colombia. Baz is gonna love.
You going down to Cartagena? You gonna meet up with Andre?
Did I go to Cartagena? Did I go to Cartagena? Ay, qué rico suena mi trombone.
El trabajo está terminando, los trajitos se están mezclando y todo el mundo está preparando porque la fiesta va a empezar y la rumba va a formar y la salsa rica, música buena para disfrutar.
I see see Ronan back there grooving in the back. I see Ronan.
Man, I know how to play. Ranga, salsa, hey man, come on. I know Andre crossing borders, man. We kick it a lot.
No,
but
we was there together. Dre left though. Dre left me here. Dre left me in what's your name? In
Cali?
No, Dre lives
Medellin.
in Cali. Medellin. You left me in Medellin. Yeah. And then we came here.
Crazy work.
It's Thailand with booty, is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? You know, that's pretty much what it is. The only thing is, Ronan, you been there? Ronan, you been to Colombia?
I have not. That's one of the places I have not been.
Right.
And not Colombia.
I'm gonna tell you, man. I done did all four of the big dogs. I did Brazil, Colombia, Thailand, Philippines. Those are the four spots that I like. Colombia is right there, bro. I didn't know. Colombia is Thailand with ass and a little bit of danger.
Yeah, I opted for Panama instead of Colombia and Brazil.
How's Panama?
Panama is nice. I mean, it's laid.
Panama is real nice.
It's nice. Unfortunately, I mean, a lot of brothers ain't gonna go there because they use the American dollar for the exchange rate because that's where the main banking industry is, right there in Panama. So they use the American dollar 1-for-1 exchange.
Right.
Even though food is cheaper, it's still a 1-for-1 exchange in Panama.
Right. Let me see. He said, "You ever eat from Danny's Chinese food? What is that? Is that in Baltimore?"
I have no idea. Let me put it this way: I ain't been in Baltimore since I was 10.
Oh shit, that don't count.
Yeah.
That don't count. Fode, my YouTube lawyers in the building. Fode, you came in late, man. Eldon already went in the back. I know you want to say how the big old legs. Fode, that's my YouTube lawyer, man. He's always on me about, man, you make sure you go say this. Don't promise that. Make sure you get this in writing. He be on me, man. So he always got me thinking outside the box. So I appreciate you.
T's and C's. That's what lawyers are good for. T's and C's.
Yeah, man. He be on it too. He be on it. He be telling me what to do, man. Somebody agree with you. He says Panama City is dope.
Yeah.
I heard it's just expensive. You know, that's kind of like how what's the name was for me. What's the spot? San Jose.
It's cost effective, but it's deceiving. You would think you would have to spend a lot of money. The housing is pretty good. You know, you can buy condos, you can own land. It's just like I said, they're still used to the banking industry from America. They use, and that's where a lot of our banks are situated right there in Panama, aside for the canal. Now there's a whole bunch of unrest because of the canal situation going on, and us not wanting to put money into it. They wanted to offset that shit to China. A whole bunch of little stuff going on. So
right. I heard about all that. He says, Mr. Wade me to say Panama City is better than Thailand in his opinion. You were supposed to tell us. That's what he's saying. Have you been?
I don't know about that, man.
Nah, you
per capita. Nah, the density of Panama is nowhere close to Bangkok, Pattaya, Phuket. You know, none of those cities like that. No,
the treatment you get, the cost of living, the safety,
the beaches. There's only 1 or 2 beaches in Panama, and then you got the canal side. But then on the other side, the Atlantic side, nah.
You smoking, man.
You stretching that one.
I think he had a bad experience. He didn't tell us all about because ain't nothing pound for pound beating Thailand that I've seen.
Nothing. Absolutely.
I mean, hey, if the infrastructure was straight here, Philippines would have their hands down.
Let me say this,
7,000 islands here.
Ronan, let me say this to you. I tell people this all the time. Once the Philippines gets their internet game together, because that's the biggest deal breaker for me.
Tell me about it.
Infrastructure and internet, because you get power outages like you in the DR out there. It's
really
damn. Yeah. Not well. The DR. No. Well, let me explain that. The power outages are longer in the DR. Like in the Philippines, it might go out for a minute. It might go out for a few seconds. But
this last typhoon, it was 2 days.
Ooh, see?
2 days. Yeah. And I'm in a safe area. I mean, there's some places, man, like, you know, there's a big thing going on. I don't want to talk too much about politics, but politicians have stole over 300 billion pesos and divided it up between 13 people.
Wow. That's crazy.
It's a big thing going on right now, man. There's all kind of unrest because that's why they're flooding so much. Cebu just went through not only earthquake with 300 plus tremors, they have flooding from 2 typhoons. I mean, some of these cities getting beat the hell up because they didn't build the infrastructure for the flooding, but they had the money. So where the money goes, everybody's asking.
Well, I'm gonna give you an example. Give an example. Kevin Carver says no excuse for the Philippines still being so far behind the curve. Now, but there is an excuse. I'm gonna tell you why. For instance, I just watched a documentary on the Philippines about the airport. Nigga, that airport is one of the smallest airports. Manila Airport International only has 2 runways. And it's small, and they can't expand on it because there's houses all around the airport. So now they're building a whole new airport over on the other side of the island. They just need to get their internet game together and their infrastructure game together. But it would be way closer to me if they had that infrastructure and the internet. But the internet's the deal breaker for me.
Like Louisiana, there is no excuse for this country to be where it is with flooding. You should be an expert with flooding. People should be coming here to figure out how you did it.
Right.
And they still have that issue. You know. But there's some great cities like BGC, Makati, Quezon, Pasay. There's so many different cities that have high-end internet, guaranteed electricity if you're in one of the condos and all that. No big deal. It's once you come out in the provinces and you go away from the condo lifestyle and the American lifestyle or some of those areas are set up, that's when you start getting in country lifestyle. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, listen to Kevin Carver. He doing the Leslie Lynch style. He writing in all caps. I don't accept any of that. All the military money from the USA all these years, no excuse. What do you think about that? You was in the military.
Yeah.
Is he right?
I mean, like I said, I can't speak about politics being here in the Philippines.
We get you. Yeah.
But it's not politics. No. This isn't politics. This is an opinion. Okay, let me rephrase the question. Let me rephrase the question so it doesn't sound political. So do you think that the Philippines should be closer to Thailand than it is?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So that's pretty much what he's
saying. And we
saying.
speak English. We were privately owned by the United States. I mean, think about it. United States held the Philippines till 1940. 45. Okay. Right after the Spanish-American War, we brought the islands from the Spanish. And we held it up until the 40s.
Now, Mr. Medium Wave Media was he worked in immigration for the U.S. He said he granted so many green cards for Filipinos, it was crazy.
Yeah. Remit to, that's a big business here. Foreign overseas workers, that's a big business here. Number one, is foreign seas over workers, nursing. These are service individuals. People going overseas all over the place. The Europe, becoming au pairs, whatever.
Yeah.
You know,
Kevin Crawford, I'm not going to post up what you said with the C word. I see what you're saying. I'm just not going to put it up because I don't want that to be on my. I don't want that to be on my thing. I heard what you said. But
it is true. I don't want to say the word, but yeah, it's true.
But if you're going to use the C word, where is that not happening? That happens in the Matrix. That happens everywhere. Where is it not happening? So, you know, you can't just point out one place with the C word. Everybody got the C word. Here's the thing. They can't build a train from LA to San Francisco, but yet they can build a train from one end of China to the other. It's crazy. That all has to do with, with the C word, man. Everybody's like, so it's just
watching a report that urban housing in China is so like distributed evenly amongst the people. Everybody owns a house. No matter what your income is, you own a house. Right. They can't even do that in the United States. Right. You jack up the prices and they form all kind of coalitions to buy up the property and then set it up as a mutual fund and all these other things.
Right. Hey, Ronan. Kevin Crawford ain't letting up off of their head. He wrote it again. You keep saying, he said, you keep saying once they get it together, no excuse. No, he ain't giving them nothing, man. I said, he's like, no excuse.
You can go hard and heavy for it. And like I said, it is not for the average person. I'm telling you, you come out here and you ain't ready for it, you stay in the cities.
Yeah.
If you don't like that country lifestyle, maybe having to break out a generator, maybe going without, the internet for a minute, You know, don't come out this way.
Yeah, but you know they got a cheat code for that though. You already know the cheat code. The cheat code is Starlink. As long as the weather's right.
Yeah, they have Starlink out here. Yeah.
You can use a Starlink.
What I'm waiting on is that Tesla cell phone. He says he's going to break it out.
That, man.
I know, but if they do that, then that has Starlink Global.
And it's free.
Yeah.
It's free with the phone. Yeah, that's gonna be a game changer.
Exactly.
You know, real quick, I give a shout out to Walter Watts. Walter Watts with the $25 holla. He keeping us going. What can I give Walter Watts for the $25 holla? Baz like to see the sisters, man. Baz, you know, I keep it universal. Baz,
there you go.
Baz like to see the sisters. Baz, I'm gonna put this on because I like this one right here. Shout out to Walter Watts. Some of these I can't. I got to get rid of because they hit me with the check mark. But when you get too close to something, they hit with the check mark. Then Kevin Crawford is on one. Now you don't want to give Elon no money. If I can help it, I ain't giving Elon none of my. Why does people hate on Elon Musk, man? All he did was be a boy genius. Sold his first thing in like 6th grade, and he's been balling out ever since. He's changing the world. He's changing lives. What is there to hate on, bro? I don't understand.
He's not going to lose whether you spend money on him or not. He's still winning.
Yeah.
So why cheat yourself out of the technology just because you don't like it?
Right. You know,
there's more than one person involved.
Yeah, that's what I don't get. It's like whoever got it from the mud, doing their thing, making their money, somebody gonna hate on them. I never understood that. He said, Kevin Crawford said, keep your head in the sand. Hey man, I'll argue with Kevin Carver be supporting the channel, man. I can't say that. But man, we got under 50 people here, man. We down to 50 people. Man, you guys, I think we done did our job. It's 4 hours and 37 minutes in.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
You're doing many marathons up in here.
Yeah, man. But I have fun. I enjoy it, man. I enjoy it. And I told them I'm the super chat host. Somebody sent a super chat. I get life in me again. You know what I mean?
That's what makes it worth it. They don't understand, man. You on here, that's your money.
That's my bread. That's how I take. That's how I take.
I know you getting hit on the songs, so you can't really put the songs up unless you put them private.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna privatize this video after it. After because I know they're gonna hit me. Let me see. I know they probably already hit me. They hit me with the yellow check mark. Let me see.
Then you play the California joint.
Yeah, but they Baz, they took it off my thing though. They took it off my
well, that's good.
They took the yellow check mark away off of my video, but then they put it on the live stream. So I don't understand. Oh yeah, these people are going off now. I shouldn't have done. We done opened a can of worms. After the U.S., my property taxes in, you get the pesos, you get out of jail free card. Hey, look, I respect Elon as a businessman, but as a person, Kevin Crawford is going off, man.
You know what's going to be a big topic? I'm going to hit it on my channel. Is the Epstein files.
I mean, that's been a big topic, but they done beat that over the head, man. I mean,
you know what it's saying? It was locked down. Now Congress and the House of Representatives passed it. Now Trump running his mouth said, the minute y'all pass it, if you can agree, I'll sign it.
But here's the catch, though. A lot of it's going to be redacted.
Yeah, if it's going to be redacted.
Are you really getting the Epstein files if it's redacted? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You guys don't know what redacted means. Like they cross out shit they don't want.
Black lines all through that shit.
Yeah. So is it really that if you can't read what it says, then what's the point? Look at Leslie, Richie Mac. That's Steph. He writing in caps. That's Steph from Australia. There's not one woman I can't put up that Leslie don't know. Leslie, that's a cool dude. Yeah. Damn, now Indigenous is going in on Elon. Boy, y'all cold, man.
You know, his dad went viral recently for making some racist comments about Africans and black folks, and
yet they was in South Africa though. That's crazy.
You know what they saying? The apple don't fall too far from the tree, just like Trump and his dad and everybody else. So you know that's why he get that smoke.
Yeah. Well, y'all know what it is, man. It's time for me to go. Y'all gonna get too political for the Travel OG. You already know. I'm about to run away and go take L to lunch. So you guys, Ronan Traveler, thanks for stopping through, man. Baz,
I appreciate it, man.
I love you, bro.
Anytime.
Baz, when are you leaving? When are you leaving, Baz?
Yes, sir.
Just give me a couple days. You don't have to say exactly.
I got a couple days. I got a couple days left. I'm gonna catch up with you before I get ready to head out.
Please do that, man. You know, I golf on Mondays, but maybe we can grab something tonight.
Yeah. Definitely. Just hit me up and I'll link up with you. I ain't got nothing going today. So I'm just going to work out, give me something to eat, relax, probably buy a few things before I get ready to, pack it up and head out.
Go to MBK, bro. Go to MBK in Bangkok. That's what you should do. You should go early. You should go one day early in Bangkok. Stay there. Go to MBK. Get the real good shit. That's where the best knockoff shit is. You become a hero. So do that if you can. So yeah, man. So shit, man. With all that being said, man, love each other, respect each other, protect each other. You dig? Dig music.
Save yourself, back man.